Imagine if there's an ESPN Sportsbook app that linked to the ESPN app so you could track bets and check stats. Dude, it's one of my best ideas.
Sign up today and receive $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 bet.
What's good? What's good? Good evening. Good evening. What's good, folks? What's good, ladies and gents? Doing another open panel. Damn, door keep open. Hey, ghost in here. Damn, door keep opening up. Well, what's good, everybody? What's peace? Salute to everybody. This is gonna be a special panel. We're gonna talk about wage slavery, solopreneurship. I think I spelled that wrong. I should go back and edit that title. Go back and edit that real quick. But yeah, I want to talk about and like just the basic fundamentals, because a lot of people seem to love the idea of working for somebody else. Man, I just can't. I just disagree with that. I just feel like I was I ain't gonna say taught wrong. I just can't buy the whole answering to somebody else. Like, people say, see, this is what people do when they look for a way out. They say, "Oh, you still work for somebody else?" No, I don't work for nobody else, man. You still got a job, though. No, I don't. I don't consider it work, man. People love being work drones. I'm not a fucking work drone. I'm not gonna be working 100 hours a week for somebody else. I feel like a lot of people are anti-entrepreneurship. They are anti-solopreneurship. You know. So that's what we're gonna talk about. That's what I want to talk about. I don't know if anybody gonna join, but this is what I want to talk about on this streaming day. But I want to play some music real quick before we get started. If it plays without boring out.
Mogul and they know that. Logo on my flow mat. Courtside Chamberlain throwback match my Rolex. Everywhere I go flex. Valet park on some low shit. Whole lot of smoke in that Rory, that thing post. Burning rubber. Wearing cameras, they was undercovers. Under pressure, made statements turned on their brothers. Never judge you, but the streets will never love you. I wonder what it come to in your brain for you to run to. Once the haters, handcuffers and maces. Call us dumb niggas cause our culture is contagious. Third generation South Central gangbangers that live long enough to see it change. Think it's time we make arrangements. Finally wiggle out that maze. Find me out in different places. When the spoke by the door, this the infiltration. Double back dressed in blue laces. They killed Dr. Sebi, he was teaching health. I fuck with Rick Ross cause he teaching wealth. Dropped out of school, I'ma teach myself. Made my first meal on my own, I don't need your help. All black, Tom Ford, it's a special event. City council meeting, they got hustle speaking. $1 billion project about to crack the cement. So one of our investments has become strategic. Summer 18, man, such a season. About to make my partners look like fucking genius. We was in a Regal, it was me and Steven. We done took a dream and turned it to a zenith. Anything I wanted, everything I needed. Gotta pace yourself, it's all about your baby. You can have it all, it's all about your race. I done took my name and carved it in the cement.
Around here, it's not a patio, it's a patio.
Oh, I love those chairs.
know. That's how I 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 knew that I was different. That's how I know. 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 That's how I knew that I was different. I seen it. I thought it. I dreamt it. I said it. I did it. I made it. I taste it. I love it. I need it. I want it. More of it. I feel it. I'm got it. I'm coming. I'm genius. I'm proud of cheese grits at 4 seasons. Fresh squeezing. No stresses. No reason. Toast champagne to achievements. I think we should dive off the deep end. I take you on vacation every weekend. Look, I'll be up at 6, niggas sleep in. I'll be at the bricks pumping G-pins. Them other niggas soft, I'm the cement. 14, Bonnie and Clyde, we could beat in. These rich nigga rules I believe in. Manifesting, gave me blessings, and that's how I know. That's how I know, yeah, that's how I know. That's how I know, that's how I know. That's how I know, that's how I know. That's how I know, that's how I knew that I was different. That's how I know, that's how I know. That's how I know, that's how I know. That's how I know, that's how I know. That's how I know, that's how I knew that I was different though. Rap fans, it's a different flow. Different deals getting different dough. Yeah, my life, doing different shows. Catch a flight through my shit, hit a lick and go. Oh, now I got a different goal. Cause I reached all my overs. I be feeling like somebody reached out and chose us. I be killing life, nigga, we got it rolling. We popping post shit. Standing on the couches with my whole clique. Our jewelry on some 1994 shit. Champagne flutes watching go click. Afterwards, baby, fuck the whole clique. West Coast shit. On the master to these classics, death row shit. So when that check come, I get more chips. All money in, I went and got my own shit, nigga. That's how I know. 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 That's how I knew that I was different. That's how I know. 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 That's how I knew that I was different.
Right. And it's like, you know, you can look a gift horse in the face and not know what you're looking at. And I feel like, you know, I'm looking at the gift horse. I'm just one of the ones that notice what I'm looking at. You know what I mean? It's actually an incredible time. It's like a gold rush. There's never been a time like this in our generation. It's our equivalent of the gold rush when everybody moved to California. This technology has empowered everybody. It's giving people, you know, it's as big as you want to make it. And, you know, it's as far as you want to take it. And we could quote a gang of things going on in the world right now, or just, you know, accept it as being true. You know, it's like, man, giants gonna crumble, big companies gonna crumble, new companies gonna pop up out of nowhere, and it's gonna be dramatic right now, and I believe it.
That's how I know. 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 That's how I knew that I was different. That's how I know. 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 That's how I knew that I was different.
Right on time.
Those with Robinhood Gold can enjoy a 3% IRA match. Tremendous.
Loaded bases, that's my motivation. Nigga feeling lucky, we should go to Vegas. 2018 motor transportation. Got me feeling over anxious like a home invasion. My dough inflated and I'm more creative. Signed a couple big deals, but it's no parade. Just a couple niggas every generation that wasn't supposed to make it out with the code the matrix. And when they get to speak, it's like a coded language. Reminds niggas that they strength and all the stolen greatness. We used to shoot at niggas at the mobile station. Full circle, mogul motivation. My self-educated through negotiations. Got these sharks that I'm sitting at this table with afraid to bait me. No 10 on my Mercedes, that's for inspiration. 2 kilos on my neck like the fucking 80s. Westside Slauson Ave know my demonstration. Born and raised, y'all affiliated. It's really greatness. Riding around like I really made it. Loaded bases, I'm gon' Willie Mason. Yeah.
Listen to my ambition, cause I'm on one. Swinging for the fences for the home run. Even further beyond into the universe. But I've got to make it to first. It feels like every second's being stolen. I risk it for every ticket we sold them. You got the ball, I'ma take it home. Bottom line, I'm gonna make it home.
I was sitting on my link and I start thinking, nigga ain't gonna make 100 mil off in these streets. More than likely, I'm gonna end up in somebody precinct. Even worse than Karen's front to church, laid off in the hearse, I dealt with it. I ain't just out here for my help with it. I weigh the risk and the reward and sink the scale tipping. Let's all get on one accord and take the world, niggas. Take the money, take the power, and the girls with us. Can't buy that bullshit that they sell, niggas. They greedy drug heads and jail niggas. Look, all these ways they derail niggas. That's why respect me to the utmost when you see me, how I feel, nigga. Cause I ain't fail niggas. I seen it coming, did not tell niggas. Different lanes, same passion for the male niggas. Switch lanes, all black, 2 glass ceilings. B12 too fast, nigga. Gone.
Listen to my ambition, cause I'm on one. Swinging for the fences for the home run. Even further beyond into the universe. But I've got to make it to first. It feels like every second's being stolen. I risk it for every ticket we sold them. You got the ball, I'ma take it home. Bottom line, I'm gonna make it home.
I'm gonna be with y'all in a minute. Give me a minute. I got a couple of more songs. I'm gonna get up with y'all in a minute. Give me like a second. Give me a hot second. I'll be up here in a minute. 1 second.
You ain't got to give a gap. You just a monkey nigga. That's just the truth. That's just the truth. Just keeping it all in one.
Grind don't stop, hustle don't stop, getting it don't stop, stacking don't stop, flipping don't stop. All we do is grind, cause the time don't stop. I said the hating don't stop, capping don't stop, grind don't stop, hustle don't stop, getting it don't stop, stacking don't stop, flipping don't stop, grind don't stop. I ain't gonna never stop grinding, I ain't gonna never stop getting it. I'ma grind all the way to the top. Stacking mine non-stop, stacking it up, elevator like it is 100 floors, and I can't see the paper. And I'm not gonna stop with it, trying to grind up on a million. All I know is a hater wanna pimp kill me. I ain't gonna stop when I make a middle finger pimping. All I know is grind, hustle hard. Grind don't stop, hustle don't stop, getting it don't stop, stacking don't stop, flipping don't stop. All we do is grind, cause the time don't stop. I say the hating don't stop, capping don't stop, grind don't stop, hustle don't stop, getting it don't stop, stacking don't stop, flipping don't stop, grind don't stop. No, I ain't gonna stop, grinding on your lane. I'ma hit you with the hook, James Worthy. Now I ain't a Laker, but yeah, I'ma penetrate you. Just like I do the 6-speed, fuck a hater. I ain't gonna stop spending, no. All I want is money, cash, back in the dough. I'ma cap a million, I'ma cap a billion. And you gon' say, oh, he did it. Grind don't stop, hustle don't stop, getting it don't stop, stacking don't stop, flipping don't stop. All we do is grind, cause the time don't stop. I say the hating don't stop, capping don't stop, grind don't stop, hustle don't stop, getting it don't stop, stacking don't stop, flipping don't stop, grind don't stop.
Yeah, bang.
finna motherfucking bang our way to $1 million, then $1 billion. Entertainment. Spread by the way.
File your taxes with expert help, plus get a final review at no extra charge. So you know they're 100% accurate, guaranteed. File confidently with TurboTax Live tax experts by your side.
This shit right here for my oodles and noodles babies. His mom was smoking crack while she was pregnant, so he can't even help that he crazy. He going to jail, it's inevitable. For real. Ain't had nobody to give me no hope. I hope my mama ain't doing no coke. I used to wish that my daddy was living. I had a dream that I seen him a ghost. I used to end up when I went to school. Thought it was cool, but I really was hurt. Wanted my family to cut in my games. My mama couldn't make it cause she was at work. Remember my grandma, she took me to church. Really no, I ain't wanna go. Remember I kissed my aunt in the casket and her forehead was cold. I was like 4 years old. We couldn't afford no clothes. It was hand me down. Who would think a nigga get a Grammy now? Got a black judge trying to tear me down. All the jail time probably wear me down. Turn the lights off in the bathroom. Screaming bloody, bloody, bloody Mary now. Having nightmares about Candyman. With the tool on me like a handyman. Kill my little cousin, I like Damon Man. Had to see the footage on the cameraman. On the pavement with his brains out. With the white sheet, he was laid out. Wanna ask Ye, is this a choice? It was like this when I came out. What the fuck is you really complaining about? I know niggas that's never gonna make it out. This that shit you won't see in the media. Poor get poor and the rich getting greedier. A lot of daddies going back and forth out of jail. A lot of sons.
All right, cool. I'm back. What's good, everybody? What's good, Mind's Eye? What's good, Roy? What's good, Royal and Loyal? What's up, Karma? What's good? No, shout out to everybody. I just want to play a video real quick. I also want to talk about wage slavery, solopreneurship. That's a new word I just learned. I came across before I did this panel because I was over on what's the guy's name? I was over on Q Butter's panel. Me and Bobby's Knight was having a conversation about entrepreneurship, solopreneurship, and I got a lot of pushback while I was over there. A lot of people were saying, "Hey, just because you a solopreneur or entrepreneur, just because you're your own boss, you technically still work for somebody else." But I beg to differ. So this is what I like to talk about things that actually mean shit. That actually mean something. I ain't about to get up here talking all this spiritual shit, talking about go within and meditate. I ain't about to get up here talking about flying saucers and all this other shit. I'm not doing that. You know, that's cool every now and then, but like every day, hell no. I posted something on my community tab with the whole symbology. I'm not gonna be long-winded about this. Symbology with like Trump standing in front of that red Tesla, and then the blood moon, the red blood moon. So they was showing us something with Trump standing in front of the red Tesla that symbolized that red blood moon. But yeah. But shout out to everybody, man. Yeah, unless someone's ready to grow up and move the veil. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Some of these guys, they sound pitiful, man. Like, damn, dude, you get up here every day talking about the same. You talking about spirituality. Like, they say that's all that matters. So, like, we know the spiritual world exists, but god damn, man. That should have put you right back. You might as well be a Christian. You might as well be a Christian all over again. But yeah, man. Yeah, back to entrepreneurship. I ain't about to get into all that. It's entrepreneur and contract. Yes, businesses are supply and demand. Because that's what I was saying to them. I was like, say if a town was short on toothbrushes. Say if this town had, hypothetically, say if this town had 20,000 people. And these 20,000 people was in need of toothbrushes. So it's supply and demand. I'm supplying the toothbrushes because these toothbrushes are in demand in this particular town. So it's help me help you. And then I can hire, if I needed to, I can hire a team to distribute these toothbrushes. So it's supply and demand. I feel like what I'm doing, I'm supplying a service that's highly in demand, especially around this time of year. And I feel like a lot of people, they have become work drones. And somebody, like, I felt like these people on this panel, I don't feel like these people on this panel was conveying to me that I was bashing people that work 9-to-5 jobs. No, I'm not bashing the fact that people work 9-to-5 jobs. People get comfortable in that shit. They get comfortable doing it. I got comfortable doing this shit. I got comfortable working a goddamn job. all day, every day. I feel like people, they don't believe in themselves. People fear what they don't know. You know, if somebody came to me 8 years ago saying, "Hey, True Zone, go be a solopreneur," I'd have been like, "What the fuck is that?" I'm like, "No, I'm staying at my job," because it was just the comfortability of having getting a check. You know, there's no security in having a boss. There's no security in having a full-time job. And I'm not knocking nobody's hustle, man. Get it how you live. But for me personally, man, like everything has its pros and cons. But I feel like being a solopreneur or entrepreneur, whatever you want to call it, has more benefits. It's more pros than there is cons. You know, I like the flexibility. So I'm saying a lot of people fear what they don't know. They're not ready to bet the house on themselves. I'm willing to bet the goddamn bank on myself because I believe in myself. I'll try to add that if I don't believe in their BS, they say, "Oh, man, you know how it is." Let me just put it to chat. You know how it be, man. I think it's a form of just people got different forms of idealism, man, and that shit start to clash. Like, I mean, I can't get up here every panel and talk about spirituality all the time. I just can't do it. I want to sometimes, but I can't get up here talking about the same thing every goddamn thing, spirituality every damn day. I just can't do it. People think just because I'm not talking about it, just because you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm always willing to bet the house on myself. Because I believe in myself. I believe in my skills. I just believe in me. So I'm willing to bet everything on me. You know, I took a risk. I feel like that's what it's about, taking risk. That's why I said there's no security in having a goddamn boss. There's no security in having a full-time job or even a part-time job. Because you have to ask to do everything. You have to ask. I don't have to ask. You have to ask, "Hey, boss, can I go outside on vacation for 2 weeks?" Somebody else is dictating your time, what you do with your time. I'm speaking from self-experiences, like me working a 10-hour shift. Somebody was in control of everything that I did with my time. I couldn't even go it was times to my boss micromanaged us so goddamn much. They was like being Nazis when it came to us taking breaks. "What you doing sitting down? You're supposed to be in the kitchen cooking." That's when I knew my time was up. I was like, man, even when I had left that particular job, I went to a smaller kitchen and it was still the same scenario. They hated when we took breaks. I'm like, man, I only been out here 20. I'm like, bro, I'm working 12 hours. I can't take a 10-minute fucking break. I was out in the car napping one time. They come banging on my fucking door. "True Zone, go get in here, get back to work." I'm like, man, that's when I knew my time was up. Because you consenting, like they feel like they become Nazis. They become like they can tell you what to do at any given moment. And then trying to make you feel bad. So they keep trying to. Let me read some of these comments. Take a risk. Let me see this one right here. No proof, but your imagination. Take a risk and see how you level up. Yeah, always bet the house on yourself, man. That's why I say solopreneurship, entrepreneurship, being your own boss matters, man. I'm not saying working a job don't matter. I'm saying if you in a majority of the populace hate their fucking jobs, man. If they say that they don't, they're lying. Somebody honestly says they love their job, they're a goddamn lie. How can you love working 12-hour shifts in a fucking sweatshop all day, every day with the same characters? People hate their people. Some people are so goddamn antisocial. They don't like their coworkers. Like, man, fuck these bullshit ass coworkers. This bullshit ass job. I always felt like that. Every job I've ever had since I've been a young man, I've always dreaded walking into, because I didn't see no light at the end of the tunnel. And I'm saying, like, now I'm gonna give you the cons of being a solopreneur. The cons is that if I don't take the initiative to go out and make money, I don't make money. So that's a con that comes with this shit. What other cons come with it? If anything goes wrong, everything falls back on me. I have to take. It's about being more responsible. Some people don't have that responsibility. Some people don't want to be responsible. So that it takes being more responsible to run your own shit. What other con there is? Like I said, if you lose contracts, Like me, I've lost a few contracts since I've been doing this shit, and it hurt me at first, but I just have that confidence. I have that I'm just enthusiastic. I have that fire burning inside me just to go get it. It's not necessarily the money. It's not even the money. It's just the thrill of knowing that I can accomplish anything I put my mind to. You know, I'm not taking nothing away from nobody. I feel like everybody can accomplish anything they put their mind to. I just feel like a job, working a 9-to-5 job, working 50 hours, 60 hours a week, blocks that. It stops personal growth. It stunts. Matter of fact, I feel like if you working that many hours, it stunts your growth. Let's just say hypothetically, you going through a spiritual awakening. I feel like it just blocks you from where you want to go, you know, because you putting all your time and focus and energy into a fucking job. I did that at one point in time, working 60, 70 hours in a fucking week. I said facts. Said when I worked at the law. Anybody want to come up and talk about this? Y'all more than welcome, man. Get the lights up for me. When I worked at the law firm, I got paid quite well and drove New Jacks, but I did most of the lead work while the judges and attorneys. Yeah, that's how it was. Most of the time when I worked part-time and full-time, the upper echelon, like people that worked in the human resources, like management that been around, that had seniority, they were always on vacation. Always on vacation. But even then, if you're a manager, you just managing somebody else's company. It's not your company. I never like taking orders from nobody else. That's just I feel like I'm just a rebellious spirit, man. I don't like somebody telling me what to do. You know, and people say, "Oh, just because you still work for somebody else just because you go do a job for them." No, I'm not working for that person. They can give me advice on what to do. Hey, I feel like you should do it like that. But as far as like ordering me to do something, fuck no. You go to Amazon, you will order. Hey man, go pack them guys. Stand in that damn line and stand in that assembly line and pack up them damn boxes. If you don't do it, you're fired. So I'm saying, what did you learn about your skill set in college? So I'm fine with decent people believing and not believing, whatever. Imposing their belief. Yeah, a lot of people impose their belief systems on everybody else, man. A lot of people, that's what I'm saying. Like, they feel like just because they're spiritual, you have to be just as spiritual as them. And that's why I feel like the friction comes into play at. Somebody feel like, oh, yeah. Like me, I don't push entrepreneurship and solopreneurship on people. I'm giving advice. If I can do it, you can do it. That's something that somebody can actually take in and apply to their life. Because somebody told me about this shit and put me up on game about it. So I started doing it. I applied it to my damn life. I'll never get on this YouTube channel. And tell somebody to do some shit that I'm not doing myself. Like I say all the time, that would be hypocrisy on my end. I'm not going to tell somebody to go meditate 5 hours a day if I'm not doing it my goddamn self. I'm not going to tell somebody to go within and meditate if I'm not doing it my goddamn self. You know, the spiritual talk is good every now and then, but like, man, I feel like motherfuckers get carried away with that shit, man. Just like with anything else. So I'm saying a lot of y'all be sounding like Christians and don't even know it. You sound like a born again Christian again. Because what is somebody that fucking indulges in the Bible, indulges in religio all day do? They try to put that shit off on you. Like I said, majority of the time when I go do jobs, I have some of my customers trying to get me to believe in a goddamn deity they believe in. And that shit, that's a turn off to me. Like, man, like, nah, because I wouldn't do that to somebody else. It's like you have to believe in what I believe in. You have to worship this Jesus Christ character just because I do. So some of these people that indulge in the spirituality shit, you have to meditate every day just because I do it. If you don't meditate, if you're not just as spiritual as me, then you're not in alignment. That sounds like Christianity all over again. That sounds like religion all over again. My damn door won't stay shut. Door won't even stay shut. All right, let me see. AP people told me what to do, then I equally tell them what to do. Facts of mine. I agree with that. There's somebody on that panel I was on was saying that they talk shit to their boss. I said, yeah, right. Without them telling you that you're fired. I tried doing that and it didn't work. I mean, I got away with it. A few times, but no, they got rid of my ass. Shit, they look at you just like a canned good. Shit, you disposable. These jobs look at us like we disposable goods, man. Real talk, they do. I stay away from spiritual dialogue. If you're an adult, you should know something to figure it out. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of, I mean, I don't mind it every now and then. I don't, because I went down that road before with spirituality and stuff like that. But like, I feel like that shit leads back to religion, man. That'll put you back in a mindset of a Christian. You'll be sounding just like a Christian all over again, a born again Christian all over again. They telling you how good Jesus Christ is. So somebody that follows spirituality, they're gonna be telling you how good their higher self is all the goddamn time. That's what it sounds like to me when I hear some people come up on this panel or when I go other places, man. That's what it sounds like to me, man. For real. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it if that's what you want to do. Pick your poison out. Pick what you get it how you live. But other than that, man, I feel like I can't be talking about it all the time, man. It's cool, but all the time, hell no. But I'm about to play this video, man. This guy's talking about how there's no security in having a boss, or no security in having a job, a 9-to-5 job. So I'm gonna play this video for y'all. Hold on, give me a minute. Here you go, right here. Hold on, I'm going to play this right here.
Damon Dash is an American entrepreneur, music producer, film director, and actor. He is best known for co-founding Rockefeller Records, a successful hip-hop record.
Wrong video, damn, hold on.
Go from homemade recipe to household name.
I think a lot. I talk a lot. Smoke weed sometimes. I think a lot. Talk a lot. I think talking is important. Projecting. I don't think, like when you have a plan, you have to articulate a plan to people that you want to execute your plan. I don't think just telling them, I don't think they're going to get it on the first time. I think you have to say it so much that they absorb it, so that by the time someone else is asking how and what the plan is, they can articulate it better than you. I think it's important to keep talking about the plan until it's redundant. I talk, because I talk fast and I say a lot, and I'm thinking 35 years ahead at all times. I don't expect anyone to know what the hell I'm talking about. I don't expect them to. So you just absorb. Just have to have a tolerance for my voice and my tone. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing about delivering an order, or not even an order, just, letting people execute your vision is explaining to them when they're not doing it correctly, but without hurting their feelings. It's really hard to make people aware of what they're not doing right. Sometimes ego kicks in. And sometimes, a certain tone of voice can offend someone to where whatever you're trying to make them aware of, they're just resenting how you're saying it. So you have to figure out how to communicate with the people you are trying to help, that are working with you. You know what I mean? And that's something that I actually have to sometimes, because I get real direct sometimes, and something that is not getting done. And, my intent with the people I work with is not to scare them. I want them to enjoy what they're doing. I only work with people I like, so I'm not yelling at no one that I like, because I can't get some paper, and because I have, a lack of understanding how to communicate with that individual where they know how important it is to do it. And plus, I shouldn't be working with somebody I got to tell somebody to do something more than 4 or 5 times. That's my fault if I'm keeping somebody around till I'm frustrated. You know what I mean? And that's one of my rules of thumb in business. If someone's frustrating me too much, where there's bad energy and my presentation and my projection becomes negative, then they got to get away from me. Whether I'm right or wrong, it's not the proper example for everybody. you got to remain calm at all times. It's going to be pressure. It's supposed to be pressure. It's about how cool you are when the pressure comes and how much you can tolerate. Most people can't tolerate too much pressure. They're pussies. You know what I'm saying? So they choose to talk about other people that do tolerate pressure.
So what's your secret to balling? This is to sum it up. What is your, like, in your words, what would you feel like your secret to balling is? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, again, also, I play the game a little different. I'm one that I don't think if you cheat, you win. The win for me isn't the money, it's how you play the game. And sometimes, most of the time, you're playing the game with people that cheat. You understand what I'm saying? So my secret to balling is to not have to cheat, to be 100% independent, to never be told what to do, and to be able to fund every single thing that I want to do tastefully and never have to ask anyone for a dollar. Not a bank, not credit, not nothing. You know what I mean? And that's all I will do. Like every time I start a company and I have to get funding from a corp, I lost. To some people, that's the best thing in the world. To me, I'm devastated. And then that means I got to start all over again. You know what I mean? And each time I've developed certain empires because, they were corporately funded. You can pay for something to look big. You know what I mean? Perception is paid for, period. Anybody could be famous. You could pay for fame, literally. It's nothing. It's having enough money to get the right publicists, the right press, the right people. It's just the easiest.
Hold on, I played the wrong video. Let me go back. This is the one I was looking for right here. I played the wrong damn video. My bad, y'all. This is the video I was looking for right here. All right.
Living with opioid addiction can be a struggle. Trapped in a cycle of opioid use, withdrawal.
Come back on synopsis after this video is over with.
Be profitable, then corporate might be the way for you. If you don't like being told what to do and you like to be able to do things as you're inspired and, where you can show taste and, where, you have the ability to monetize without compromise and you have the ability to be fair with the people you work with and create whatever environment you want, then you're independent and you put up the money, And corporate's model, because usually there is no one person that puts up the money, is usually volume with no margin. So like off $100 million worth of volume and everyone getting paid and salaries and offices being built and, all kind of expense, credit cards and whatever, you don't own nothing, but you're living good. But at the end of the day, off $100 million, you might make $2. If you're independent, off $100 million, you're going to make about 35, 40. But it's just hard to get to that $100 million because the more demand you have, the more cash you got to lay out. And that's usually the gift and the curse of being independent, but being successful. The more demand you have, the more cash you have to buy to supply the demand. And you don't make money back until you've bought. You have to be out of pocket, and then sometimes you might buy something and buy goods and put it on the street. And you need to buy more goods, but you haven't collected the money back off the street. So now it's like you got to cop twice without re-up. You have to re-up twice without, getting your money back off the street once. You understand what I'm saying? So, that's what the struggle is with being independent. But again, you have a better margin. You have better taste. You work with who you want to work with. You get to come into work when you feel like it. You can be a boss. And you only want to talk to other bosses, other people that are putting up their own money. And that's a business model for someone that wants to do things independently. It's usually a person that, I don't want to say has ego, but has pride. Someone that likes to enjoy what they do, that doesn't really do it for the dollar. You know what I mean? That's usually what independence is, having passion for something, really loving it. It is personal. It's not just business. When it's independent, it's yours. You're proud of it. You know what I mean? Like independence is priceless. It's just people that have never had it don't even understand. And I don't even expect them to, And independence means usually putting up your own dough. You have to put up your own money. That's independence. If someone else is putting up the money, that's dependence. You understand what I'm saying? Now you got to move when they say move. You have to ask. You have to be nice.
And that goes back to what I was saying earlier, what I was conveying to them, to those guys over there on Q Brothers panel. Like, man, like, I don't do it for the dollar. And then, like, I'm a boss because I put up my own money. Majority of people, they're not willing to bet on themselves. They're not willing to bet the house on themselves, man. Shit, you can be compromised with somebody else putting the money up. If I'm putting the money up myself, I can't be compromised. I can't compromise my goddamn self. But if somebody else is putting up the money, it's their shit. It's not yours. People take pride in working for somebody else, going and clocking in every day saying I got the boss. People take pride in that shit. I don't take pride in saying I got somebody working. Oh, so that's somebody that's over me that I take orders from. Nah, fuck all that shit. I cut the middleman out. I take pride in what I do. I take pride in being a solopreneur, man. I take pride, in when I get the checks is in my company's name, and I take pride in that. I couldn't take pride if I was working at Amazon and the check came and it said Amazon on that motherfucker. Some rich Jew motherfucker that I would never meet. If he did meet me, he'd probably look at me like a goddamn roach. Ha! Remember what he said, man. You're only the boss if you put up your own money, man. I always put up my own money. That's me betting the house on my goddamn self, man. Believing in myself, having the confidence. But I'm finished playing this video.
You have to laugh at jokes that aren't funny. You know what I mean? You have to be around a racist and let them say little things, little cute things. A nerd square that wouldn't survive in the street. And independence is like being, like, let me tell you the perspective of someone that's independent. If there's like a wild dog and he has to literally eat the food he kills, he cannot eat unless he kills something that day. And then there's a dog that's tamed. He lives in a house, but he has 3 square meals a day. He got to do tricks. He gets petted. He gets kicked out. He gets beat. He got to get walked. He walks on a leash. When that dog comes in the room with the wild dog is laughing. He doesn't care that you're in a mansion. He doesn't care that you eat steak every day. He still thinks you're a herb. He knows he can take from you because he knows he has to kill every day to eat. You know what I mean? And that's a confidence. That's a rock star. And that's the one thing that I know I will never give up. The ability to be that. Like, I laugh at anyone that's a caged dog, walked on a leash, told when to eat, and does tricks and rolls over for a check.
So
think about how many people go into their boss's office that brown noses the fucking manager. They literally do tricks for a fucking check. Think about how all the co-workers you done had throughout time, even myself per se. I done had many of co-workers that took brown nosing to another level in the fucking boss's office, sniffing the motherfucking chair. Huh? I'm talking about, it was, oh man, like doing tricks for a fucking check, compromising their integrity, their morals for a fucking check. Almost every job I've ever worked at, it was always that one brown noser, man. And they're doing tricks, being walked on a goddamn leash for a fucking check, man. I ain't with all that. It felt like when I did work full time, it felt like the harder that I worked, the less acknowledgement I got. And not that I wanted acknowledgement. I wanted acknowledgement as far as like being compensated monetarily, like more money. The only people that get raises that get credence at these fucking jobs be brown noses, man. I'm telling y'all, somebody that can be compromised for a fucking check. That's why I say I'm willing to bet the house on myself any day, because I'm not willing to go put myself through that bullshit no more. Fuck it, man. And I'm not saying one is but better than the other, because a 9-to-5 job might work better for somebody else. It might actually work for them, but for me per se, no, it doesn't work for me. So when I first started this fucking channel, that's all I talked about. Y'all can go back in my watch history. I got plenty of videos. Go back a year on my watch list, and you will see that I'm talking about entrepreneurship and not in the 9-to-5 rat race wage slave shit scheme. I've been talking about this shit. This ain't nothing new. This ain't nothing new that I came up with. I've been talking about this shit on this channel. So I said I can't talk about spirituality all the time and unveiling the veil from the Matrix and all that other shit. I can't talk about that shit all the time. These are one of the topics that I like. I'm finished playing this video, man.
As far as, let's take a step back, like as far as like when you made the choice to start Rockefeller Records and go into the music business altogether, what advice would you give to somebody for making the right choice, career choice? What is like to you, like you were talking to your children or just any youngster that wants to know in the hood, that how does that choice, what do you think is the key to making that choice?
It's understanding how you make your money. Like if you ask a youngster how, what he wants to do, he'll tell you what he wants to do, but he doesn't know how he makes his money. If you ask a rapper before he actually gets successful, like what he wants to do, he's gonna tell you, I want to be a rapper. Well, how you make your money being a rapper? The average rapper doesn't know it's from shows and merchandise. They won't know that. But you ask a designer, they just start a clothing company, and they don't know what tier of distribution, where's your margin, what's your business model. It's understanding where you make your money, but also understanding how you make your money. You know what I'm saying? Understanding what it means when you go mass and what volume means, and understanding what it means when you become something that's a destination. And, it's not volume. It's just more just opinion leaders. And then how you make money from that. It's just understanding how not to compromise your brand and have longevity and being patient, Like a lot of people aren't built to be entrepreneurs. They get too nervous. They get too scared. The first thing you have to do and understand about being an entrepreneur is you're never going to hold any money, because every time you get $1, you're buying more stuff. Period. You don't hold money. You buy stuff. Period. And, people that put up money usually don't think they can make it anymore. And they just take what they're given and they save it and get scared. And, the government incentivizes you to put it back into the street because of capital gains. Either it's 50% if you want to put it up, or it's, like 15, 20% if you want to invest it in something that makes some money a year later. That's the purpose of it. You know what I mean? The government wants you to put your money into your business because it helps the economy. But not many people are built for that. And you have to be broke. You have to. If you're not broke, you're not successful, because that means you have no demand to buy any goods to sell. So you can hold money. But when there's demand for you, you can't hold no paper because you got to keep buying. But some people don't want to put up their own dough. Some people are suckers. Some people are scared. Some people think there's security in having a boss, but there's no security in having a boss. And by the way, if you're a boss, that means you can't get fired, and it means you don't have to ask no questions. So, like, let's say somebody gives you $100 million to watch for somebody, and now you're acting like it's yours. It's not yours. You're not a boss. You could get fired. You're a supervisor. And that's the frustration an independent will have dealing in the corporate infrastructure, because you got to deal with a bunch of people that never put up their own money, a bunch of supervisors fronting like bosses, and then they talk to you like they're a boss, and that aggravates a boss. Trust me when I tell you, the boss is always the person that puts up the money, period. If the person's not putting up the money, he's not the boss. Don't let him front like the boss. Don't ever let anybody say they're the boss if they're putting up the money, if they're not putting up the money. I don't care. I don't care how big the corporation is that's backing you. If it's not your money, you're not the boss. You may be happy watching. So you ever see, it cracks me up when I see people so happy taking pictures of other people's stuff. Like they be on jets and be Instagram. It's like, it's not theirs. I don't understand that. You understand what I'm saying? The house is like, yo, I'm here. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like, it's not yours. And that's what not putting up your money is. It's not yours.
Man, that video is golden. I swear. I watched a lot of those videos. That's what gave me the motivation. That's what sparked the brain for me to that's what gave me the courage to go out on a limb and start do my own thing. Watching a bunch of these videos, it kind of like motivated me. It's like, man, he's right. He talking that shit. Like, damn, you only the boss if you put up your own money, man. I can't let another man or woman tell me what to do. I got another video too for y'all. Hold on, give me a second. Give me 1 second. And Bobby Knight, bro, if you listening, bro, this is what I wanted to talk to you about earlier when we was chopping it up over there on what's the name's panel, Q Brothers panel. I'm trying to find this video. I don't know where the fuck is it. I think it's it right here. Let me play it real quick.
Well, let's talk about you. Do you feel like you get your props as a mogul, man?
I don't care. I take my props.
Word.
I don't fuck about props. I care. I do get my props. I'm not a mogul. I'm a tycoon. I sell oil. Don't disrespect me and say I do everything everybody else does. And I put up my own money. All these so-called moguls y'all talking about, you name one of them that put their own dough up. A boss, you're only the boss if you put up your own money. If you don't put up your own money, I don't care how much somebody gives you, you're nothing but a supervisor. It's not yours. So how much money can you get paid to not? There's no money in this world for someone to pay me so they could call me, so I could call them a boss. That's like calling somebody daddy. How can a man call another man, yo, that's my boss? We don't do that.
I mean, everybody at some point has to have a boss, right?
No, not in Harlem. Oh, okay. Put it like this.
Because you're somebody's boss.
No, I'm not somebody's boss. I'm. When I was in the street, someone wasn't your boss. They gave you an opportunity.
Okay.
They gave you some work. You go make it, and then you bring it back. You can go buy your own work. You do whatever you want. It's called consignment.
So why this can't be all work? This corporate America, we could be using
you don't
this.
own it.
But
I'm telling you. No, I'm telling you why. I'm telling you why. Question. Let me answer your question.
I'm listening.
Can you give it to your son?
How you what to my son?
Whatever you
shares
want
of this
for
company,
it.
I
Yeah.
absolutely positively can.
How?
Right, because I own shares of this company.
You bought them?
Yes.
What I'm saying is, can your son eat? Is this yours to give the whole company
This
to
full
you?
company is
I'm
not
asking
my son's. No,
exactly.
It's not mine. But I own
Wait,
shares of
stop.
this company.
Listen.
I'm
It's not my
listening.
question. If your son needs a job here, can you give it to him? No.
No.
If your son needs to get some money out the bank from here, some cash flow, can he get it?
No.
All right. You don't own this.
But I can take
Stop.
the, I
I'm
can
just
take the
telling
money
you.
from here to invest in
No,
myself.
it's not yours. I'm not gonna fight for something I don't own. Men don't do that. I don't fight for other niggas. I fight for me. I'm not a doula. I'm not gonna build somebody else's company and then take shares so my son can all that.
But I'm not
No,
fighting for this
listen,
company,
listen.
though.
What I'm saying.
But what about taking the money?
You
like
come
the
to
same
work
way you
every
took the
day.
money from Def Jam.
I
or
didn't take.
whatever?
Stop. Don't say.
I
You
come
speaking
to
my
work because I
business and you
enjoy
don't know what you're talking about. I ain't take no money from Def Jam. What you talking
When I mean
about?
take, I mean they cut you a
No,
check.
they didn't cut me a check. We had a formula based on performance, and they calculated, and we got paid.
That's
and they
us.
stop. That's not us.
There's one single video that's responsible for leading over 2,000 Christian men to permanently quitting the P word.
Talking about you name one of them that put their own dough up. A boss, you're only the boss if you put up your own money. If you don't put up your own money, I don't care how much somebody gives you, you're nothing but a supervisor. It's not yours. So how much money can you get paid to not? There's no money in this world for someone to pay me so they could call me, so I could call them a boss. That's like calling somebody for other niggas. I fight for me. I'm not a doula. I'm not going to build somebody else's company and then take shares so my son can all that.
But I'm not
No,
fighting for this
listen,
company,
listen.
though.
What I'm saying.
But what about taking the money?
You
like
come
the
to
same
work
way you
every
took the
day.
money from Def Jam.
I
or
didn't take.
whatever?
Stop. Don't say.
I
You
come to
speaking
work
my
because I
business and you
enjoy
don't know what you're talking about. I ain't take no money from Def Jam. What you talking
When I mean
about?
take, I mean they cut you a
No,
check.
they didn't cut me a check. We had a formula based on performance, and they calculated, and we got paid.
That's
and they
us.
stop. That's not us.
That's what we doing.
No. We listen. Before we had Rockefeller. We put up our own money for Rockefeller, right?
Okay.
Then we sold half of it. We became partners. So that means no one gave us anything. We were 50-50 partners. We built something and sold it. That doesn't mean you work for someone. See, they let you believe that. So then what happened was based on a formula. You want to know what a formula is? It was profit times a certain number. So if you make this much profit times 7, that's how much your number is.
Okay.
Based on that formula, they bought the rest. That's it. That's not nobody giving me money. I never worked for them. I put up way more money than Def Jam put up. Me, Biggs, and Jay put way more money up into Def Jam. I mean, rather into Rockefeller than Def Jam. All they did was collect our money. What you mean? Why you think Def Jam? First of all, when we were with Def Jam, they were bought by Universal. How you gonna call Def? How you gonna think someone that's bought by someone could be someone's boss? That's my point. You have to understand what you're doing in business because you got to do what's best for your kids. What's best for your kids is to put your money into something, distress, go through all of it. So when your child becomes a man, he doesn't have to work for nobody.
Right, well, that's the
you
whole
can
thing.
just pass it to him.
Now you talk about
So if you're gonna work 20 years in a business or 15 years in a business every day over and over again, and your son can't work here whenever he feel like it, you clowning
But
me.
I don't want him to work
But that's
here.
me.
That's
I'm
the
not
thing.
saying you.
I'm
If
here
you
because
owned
I
it, wait a
enjoy it.
second.
I'm here because I
Time
enjoy it.
out.
I don't need a check
That's
here.
stupid. You should
That's
be.
like Murder Moose.
Time
He
out.
rap because he enjoy it, not because he want a check.
You're wrong.
I'm here because
I like the
enjoy
check.
it.
Wait. Time out.
I'm
Time
here
out.
because I
Time
enjoy
out.
it.
Time
I
out.
don't need a
You're
check.
lying.
No, I'm serious. I don't need a
Before
check.
you lose your control.
And I agree with that. I'll be damned if I go work somewhere at Amazon or McDonald's or Burger King or a fucking warehouse for 15, 20, 30 years and I can't pass the business down to my kids, man. That would be just preposterous. I just can't see myself doing that, let alone calling somebody else boss, man. What's up, Sharice? Shout out to you. Yeah, man, like I just can't see myself doing it, man. Like I just don't have that mentality. I don't have the mentality of an employee. I have a boss mentality. You know, that's my mentality. I can't think like, because I feel like for me, that's taking the easy way out. Like dude said, I can't pass that shit down to my kid. They can't get no money out their account anytime. Huh. And then I don't know, man. People, that's what I say. I feel like people, we've been like programmed just to be fucking work drones, just to be able just to take orders from somebody else. Somebody else is in a place of hierarchy, you know. And I feel like people, the majority of the populace are okay with that. I'm not okay with that shit. Let me finish playing this video though. Give me a second.
Just stay focused. So here, listen to me. So why don't you listen?
I work here for free.
Who could work? Would you ever enjoy being a slave?
I'm not. It's not a slave. This is what I enjoy.
I don't think this is slavery, Dan.
Do you have to come to work today? Do you have a choice? Do you have to ask somebody when you have to? Yes, you do.
I don't.
Or you're fired. Can somebody tell you you fired?
Don't.
Can somebody tell you you fired? Yes or no? Can another man say you're fired?
Absolutely.
No one can tell me that. And that's priceless to me.
But I'm here because
I don't care. You enjoy having a man be able to tell you you fired?
But you
enjoy. Okay, let me ask you a question. So you're being selfish. Do you think your son enjoys you calling somebody else a boss? Don't you think your son would rather wake up with you and you could pick him up from school instead of having to do a 9 to 5? Don't you think? Yeah, all right, but don't you have to wake up at 4 a.m? Don't you think your son would love if his name was up there, Dash, or whatever your last name is, instead of somebody else's? My pride is in my children. Like, look what I'm doing right now. Look at my son. I taught my son never to have a boss. He's 23. He owns a restaurant. He has cookies. He has equity. He busts his ass so he can pass it on to his son. If that's not what you hustlers for, you're selfish. You keep saying I'm worried about my kids. You worried about you.
My kids are good.
How they good? Your kids aren't going to be kids.
I feel like I'm in the Def Jam boardroom and backstage.
They kids, they're not supposed to work. I'm saying when they men, you're supposed to pass them something. You're working for another man.
They're worried about that.
See, to me, this is retarded. See, the other
questions. I feel like I'm in Def Jam's boardroom. This is not backstage. Everybody cool out for a second. But Dan, I'm gonna ask you this question. You're a businessman.
Absolutely.
What's wrong with taking the money from here and investing it into other stuff that we own?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Thank you.
Everybody eat a cookie. Cool out for a second.
I'm not mad. The mentality is this. It's frustrating because you're on the radio and this message is crazy to me. You're saying because you enjoy music or being a DJ, you enjoy having a boss. If you enjoy being a DJ, just why don't you own your own radio station and then DJ for your own radio station so your son can just get on anytime he wants? That's all I'm saying.
But it's steps to it, though.
No, there's no steps to it because I do it. See, you enjoy the safety and the security of a job every day. But there's no pride in that to me. My son takes pride. My kids take pride in the fact that I have Dash Motors. And because I have that, my son said, I'm not going to ever have a boss. His mentality is different. It's just about changing mentality.
Now, let me ask you a question. There's millions of people.
Damn, I ain't mean to do that. Damn, I clicked off the screen. But yeah, I agree with that, what he's saying. Like, something your kids can take pride in with their name on it. I can't take pride in it. The motherfuckers say Amazon on the damn title. You know, I feel like people are comfortable. I was comfortable at one point in time, you know, and working 100 hours a fucking week and not really reaping the benefits from it. It seemed like the more that I worked, the poorer I got. The more I work, the broker I got. Because once they see, it's not the fact that they like hard workers. When some of these companies, some of these managers or bosses, what do you want to call them, people that's in hierarchy, if these jobs see that you are a hard worker, they'll take that, they'll use that against you. They'll take advantage of you too. They'll take advantage of you and try to pay you less. I've seen it happen for years. Well, hey, no, you keep saying gay shit in the chat. Yeah, I already know. Yeah, somebody like Dame Dash. Yeah, I know he's a puppet. Yeah, I already know that, bro. Yeah, that's what they do. But I like some of his talking points because I used to watch some of his, before I started doing my own thing. I watched a lot of his videos. Like I said, a lot of his talking points, you know, gave me the motivation that I needed. I already had the motivation, but it sparked something inside of me because it made me question what the fuck I was doing. Yeah, I ain't. That's what I'm saying. That's on them, bro. But like, far as him saying like not working for somebody else, because that's what I've been saying for the very longest since I first started this channel. I'm not saying he ain't speaking sense. It's just right. Yeah, I already know how they get down, man. Talking about pegging and doing all that. That's what I. Matter of fact, I was on Bobby's Nights panel yesterday, and they mentioned something about one of them Hebrew Israelites getting pegged or some shit like that. He likes to be pegged, so I went and looked into it. And these are the same. So I'm gonna get off topic, man. I don't even want to get off topic like that. But damn, I had seen to where. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, I gotta grab something to drink real quick. All right, I'm back. He said, what minds I say, most people that accept jobs are indeed knowing that people actually do need their help. I'll pay you too. Yeah, but like I'm saying, like far as me like working like full-time, hell no. Because like I said, they look at you as disposable goods. You get treated like less than human. So that's what I'm saying. Like, fuck having a boss, man. Fuck working a full-time job. Fuck all that shit. But then again, people like to throw out there, you should have a boss, you should work for somebody else. I feel like those are just lame excuses. Because I feel like people just don't have a confidence. They lack confidence. I was at that point. At one point in time in my life, I was there, so I know how it is. Everybody's not meant to be a solopreneur. Everybody's not meant to, go off on their own and do their own thing because it takes a lot of responsibility, and it's a mentality that you got to have. But y'all gonna talk about this real quick. This is what I was gonna talk about. Like I said, I heard Bobby Knight mention this on this panel yesterday. What's this guy right here? Let me pull this guy up real quick. This guy right here, I think his name is Gorilla Hebrew. I didn't know nothing about it until I heard Bobby Knight mention this shit. I was like, oh yeah, let me go look into this guy. Sakari, those Hebrew Israelite camps, a lot of freaky shit going on in them camps, man. Let me pull it up. This guy right here. Let me share the screen. Yeah, this guy right here. So you build it, they come. Facts. But yeah, this guy right here, speaking of pegging, because I know mentioned something in the comments about pegging. I seen that this guy's wife or ex-wife or girlfriend, whatever, exposed him for wanting to get pegged by a white guy, by Esau. The hypocrisy. Being in the streets talking all this anti-white man shit, but behind the scenes, he has a fetish for white men. Oh man, I see. That's what I'm saying. Shout out to Bobby Knight for mentioning it yesterday, because I didn't know nothing about this until I did my due diligence and went and looked into it last night. I said, oh yeah, because a lot of these Hebrew Israelite camps are fucking atrocious, man. A lot of these camps are fucking diabolical, man. These are the same guys that be in the street. If they see a fucking white, if they see a sister walk by with a white guy, girl, what you doing with Esau? But this guy right here, he wants Esau to so-called pay him with his wife. Sick ass shit, man. I found this shit comical. When I really looked into it, I was like, wow, man. That's like the epitome of hypocrisy. Like, damn, he's been talking all this Esau anti-white man shit for years, bro. For years, nigga. Think about him being in the street and you walking by with your girlfriend or your wife, your significant other, and you run into this guy Say you a black so-called black man and she a white woman, and you walk by with this guy, he gonna make you feel less than human. He gonna make you feel like less than a man. What you doing with that white girl? What you doing with that white devil on your arm? Meanwhile, this nigga got fetishes for white men. These niggas crazy, man. Yeah, and you was there, Carmer. I joined Bobby's night panel yesterday. They mentioned this guy right here. I didn't know who they was talking about. So I went and looked into it. It was this guy right here. Them Hebrew Israelites, man. Them niggas is clowns. They be dressing like Go-Go, Mighty Morphin, Go-Go Power Rangers, man. Them dudes are like fucking broke-ass superheroes with them capes and shit on. Them niggas was freaky. Yeah, I looked into it, Karma. I was like, wow. I said, this nigga been talking all this white man, the white man is a devil. The white women ain't shit, they the devils. But meanwhile, this thing, he got a fetish for white guys. And that's what I mentioned that on not Karma, my bad. I mentioned that on Bobby's panel yesterday too, about how there's all type of perversion inside of these religions, inside of these churches, inside of these camps, all type of perversion going on. Because I know somebody close to me that went through shit like this with a pastor, and I was conveying to Bobby that yesterday. Some diabolical shit, man. Hold on. So say that again, Carmen. So you saying he said that man had a sexual fetish, and is it his ex-wife or is it his current wife? Said that his wife wanted him to do something, so she wanted him to indulge in the shit with the white guy. Was it him? I might have misinterpreted, because I watched the video that I watched last night on this guy. They said it was something that he wanted to do, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, that shit, that's nasty, man. Nigga got a fetish for white man, but the white man is supposedly his biggest enemy. Esau's his biggest enemy. He want Esau to peg him. Fuck, man. That shit is atrocious, man. Like I said, I looked into it last night. I said, this shit's comical, man. Like, damn. Just imagine his wife asked him to bring another man to the. Oh shit. Okay, now I get it. That's what I'm saying. I really didn't look. I looked into it. From what I was listening to, I thought that he wanted. Okay, I get it. And his wife asked him to bring another man. He finally agreed to it. Wow, but still, again, he still had a fetish for these. He still had a fetish for Esau. He could never go into the street again and say anything nefarious about Esau, because he wanted to lay in bed with Esau, man. Another man at that. Freaky motherfucker, man. That's what I'm saying. So much perversion that goes on in these churches. They go on inside these Catholic churches. Them mainly be the ones that be getting caught up in that shit. In them sexual scandals and shit like that. Damon talking about his son not calling him when they boss like rapper Justin finds face tattoo. He won't ever. I got face tattoos, man. I done had plenty of jobs that I hated, that I dreaded going into. But that's sick. That's grotesque, man. Hebrew witches, yeah. Hebrew bitches. Damn, man. That shit's crazy. That's why I don't coat up with nobody, man. People coat up into spiritual groups, and you find out all type of shit, nefarious shit going on, just like that guy Jim Jones. He led all them motherfucking people down to that island, all them women, all them babies down to that island, just to do that shit he did to them kids and to them innocent people down there. That's why it's dangerous to coat up and follow behind people, because there's always some diabolical shit going on behind the scenes, some sadistic shit going on. It's just, oh man. Right, I see what you're saying, though. Yeah, I was want to talk about this for a little bit, because when Bobby Knight brought this up on his panel, And that's what I'm saying. It made me think about the time that somebody that I know that's close to me came to me telling me that the pastor of his church wanted to be with him, like lay with him. And I didn't believe it at first because this pastor, this happened back in 2009. I think this happened 2010, if I'm correct. So this happened about 14, 15 years ago when this person came to me and said, hey, True Zone, man, look, this pastor, this nigga freaky. This nigga, he want to have a relationship with me. I said, no, you lying, bro. Just because the pastor paid a bill for him, I think this person was having hardships financially around this time. And the pastor had fronted him some money. I think the pastor might have gave him, I think he said maybe $1,000 to pay the bills he was behind on, right? So, but him and the pastor had worked out a payment plan to where he would pay him back in increments. He would give him a certain, just to pay him back over time. So I guess that wasn't good enough for the pastor. Now, mind y'all, this pastor was a married man, married with children, well respected in the neighborhood. Probably was standing up at that goddamn podium every day, making believe was out of everybody in that goddamn congregation. But behind the scenes, this fucking pastor wanted to lay with this person that I know, that I'm talking about. Was sending him text messages saying, hey, man, my wife ain't got to know about it. I mean, we can get a hotel. The motherfucker was trying to get a hotel with this person I'm speaking about to have sexual relations with another man just because he fronted him some money. So if he did that to somebody, this person that I'm talking about, just imagine how many times that this pastor was doing that shit behind the scenes over time, putting his wife in danger too. Because he laying with another man, he could have contracted a nefarious disease or something. But it's like I'm saying, like that wasn't. I feel like that wasn't that pastor's first time doing some shit like that. Because I didn't even believe it, because this was 15 years ago. So back then I was more naive to what's going on. I was more naive back then. I'm not even gonna lie. So I kind of held people like these pastors and shit like that to a higher regard. So when he showed me the damn text message, like I was like, man, wow. I said, you gonna tell his wife, man, that he's a homosexual and he's trying to fuck you, bro? That he wants you to fuck him? He's like, nah, I ain't gonna tell his wife. I said, man, put that nigga on blast, man. I said, this nigga, he in church every Sunday lying to everybody, man. Kind of remind me of that nigga Cleon from that movie Dead Presidents. Remember that nigga? He was a motherfucking pastor. Remember that nigga that was on Dead Presidents that was chopping niggas' heads off in the woods and shit, but his daddy was a pastor and he became a pastor. The nigga was a psychopath. That's how these niggas be, man. Just like this nigga right here, Gorilla Hebrew. Niggas a motherfucking, this nigga, he want to get fucked by a white guy. These niggas are sick, man. You never know who these people are, man. You don't know who you dealing with. Motherfucker be having all type of sick fetishes and shit behind the scenes, man. That wouldn't even be a conversation me and my woman be having, talking about. Hypothetically, if a woman came to me and said, hey, True Zone, we gonna let's make our relationship better. Let this white guy peg you. That wouldn't even be a conversation that we would even have. That's some freaky shit, man. As a man, you're supposed to be a man of God, right? You're supposed to stand on integrity and morals, being a Hebrew Israelite, to even entertain that conversation like the way he did in the fashion that this nigga did is completely diabolical in itself, right? These motherfuckers trying to sell you God, but behind the scene, they want another man to lay with them. Man, that's crazy. That's what I'm saying about that goddamn pastor. One second. Say, let's spice it up. Yeah, man, that wouldn't even be a convo or dialogue that I would even be willing to even like. I wouldn't even entertain no shit like that. None of the women I ever had relations with never even came to me on no shit like that. Never at all, period. They're gonna try to cover this up. Somebody gonna try to cover for this guy though, man. This guy right here. I feel like all these niggas involved in this shit in some type of form or fashion. The Sakari groups, the IUC, whatever it's called. All these different groups, man. These niggas is just street hustlers. I look at these Hebrew Israelites as street hustlers. Just like right here. This is hypocrisy on this guy's end. He's out there on the street talking all this anti-Esau, anti-white man shit. It's crazy. And guess what the church would do? Guess what remember that pastor I was just telling y'all about? Just imagine he probably talked to us anti-homosexuality and probably shunned people for being gay that was in his church or people in his family, but the whole time this nigga, he was wanting this particular person that I was telling y'all about to lay with him. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, man, that's why I don't fuck all church, fuck the church, fuck all that shit. I'm not coating up. I'm not following behind no man or woman. I'm not doing none of that. If it don't line up with my intuition, I'm not fucking with it, man. Because you don't know who any of these. There's some freaks out here, man. Like real shit, like some real life freaks, man. Someone want to lay with kids. Someone want to lay with other men, just doing diabolical shit. They've been doing this shit. This shit been going on. The Roman Catholic Church and all these small churches in your neighborhood are a perfect example. What's up, Dean? What's good with you? They had already started having an open sex relationship. It was bound to go left. Wow. So that's okay. Them doing that, them having an open relationship opened up a door. It opened up Pandora's box, right? So once he started, damn. But as a man, that's something that your wife shouldn't come to you. Your wife shouldn't be coming to you saying, "Hey, you lay with a white man. Do it for me. Let a white man fuck you in your ass." That shouldn't even be a conversation if she respects you. That's where you draw the line with respect, right? I'm glad you gave me some clarification on what happened, Mommy Chula, because I thought I had caught everything last night when I went and watched a few videos, but I guess I didn't really catch the details or the particulars on what the fuck happened. We got Charles Woods in the building. Charles Woods, I thought you had a ranch over here, bro. Let me wrench you up, bro. Hold on, give me a second. I thought you had a wrench over here. Let me give you a wrench real quick, bro. Give me a second. Oh, there you go, man. I thought I wrenched you up a long time ago, but there you go, bro. But just what I'm saying. Just imagine all the shit that if a guy like this, if he's getting caught for doing shit like this, he's a part of this Sakari Hebrew Israelite movement. Just think about all the people that are part of these different movements that get caught for doing shit like this. Charles Woods, good, bro.
Wise, it's Wise.
Wise?
Yeah.
Hey, Charles, I wasn't trolling you earlier, bro. I wasn't trolling you, man. Nah, I'm gonna give some clarification real quick, bro. Thanks for coming up for one, and for two, I was just gonna tell you, man. Nah, bro, I just don't like. I got a discrepancy with somebody that always want to talk about spirituality. I can't get up here every day and talk about spirituality every day, bro. That's just something I just can't do, bro. Because then again, that's what I'm saying. When I heard people talk like that, bro, it sounds like to me they reverted back to Christianity all over again, but they just doing it with spirituality. See what I'm saying?
I don't know why Dom is like that, but I can't answer for him. But I don't know.
I ain't trying to like do that to like troll your channel. I wouldn't do that to you because I rock with you. But I'm saying like him, I don't have no personal problem with dude. It's just that shit he be talking about, bro. That shit he be because I feel like he's a hypocrite. I feel like that's what I'm saying. He sounds like a fucking Christian to me, bro. He just talks spiritual. Because a Christian will put you through, will try to shun you, down you, because you don't believe in what they believe in, or just because you don't pray every day. So he's telling people that because you don't meditate every day, you see what I'm saying? Like that's what that shit sounds like to me. But yeah, though, how you doing? How you feeling, man? You good, bro?
Yeah. We're God. Those are just labels people call themselves. It's not even that serious. Sometimes people take things a little too serious. They're just words and labels.
Right. Self-employment is more. Is it? What's up, Edgar, bro? Shout out to Edgar Mendez. What's up with you, man? He said, self-employment is more rewarding for now. What do you predict will happen with the implementation of universal basic income? How will it affect self-employment? That's a hard pill. That's something hard to call, but I really can't call it. I don't know how it would affect being a freelancer, being a solopreneur. That's a new word I stumbled upon. Solopreneurship. I never knew that was a word, a terminology. But I don't know how it would affect. I don't know, bro. It's hard for me to call it, Edgar. You said there's more like Dom in the chat. Yeah, I already know, man. I already know. It's all good though, but like,
nah, I figured you were controlling, but I've dealt with so much shit, man. Like, you're not the first one to have a I don't want to say a fallout, but not even an argument, just a disagreement.
Right. It's just some people in this YouTube shit I just don't fuck with, bro. And I let it be known every time. Every time I come across them, I'm gonna let it be known. No disrespect to you or your channel, bro. Because it's a lot of cats. I be having Bobby's night up here sometimes. And a lot of cats that don't rock with him, they come up here and they let it be known. I ain't about to fake the funk. I don't rock with you, bro. Because all it takes for one time for somebody to do some sucker shit. That shit he did over there on your panel, bro. Nah, man. Because you remember what he did, bro. I left the panel. He start talking shit. I come back up. He want to act like he want to quiet. Nah, bro. Nah, we ain't doing that. I just don't rock with him. That shit he talking about, that shit ain't about nothing.
I think even him and what's his name had a little, I'll call it a fallout. Him and Axis. That's shocking. I thought they were like really good friends.
Oh, him and yes, bro. Because motherfuckers gonna over time, people gonna see through that shit you doing, bro. That's what I'm saying. I see through that shit he be doing, bro. You think because he come up there talking riddles and start talking spiritual, that motherfuckers is supposed to listen, bro? Nah, bro. You sound like a pastor, bro. I ain't hearing that shit. Well, you gotta meditate. Well, you gotta go within. Or you're not the physical vessel. Man, shut the fuck up.
I agree with him on that, but when we're down here in the physical, you know, we're both, but more in the physical because this is a physical realm.
Right.
But I just trying to figure out why I came down here. What made me want to come down to this shithole? Right. Or we could have been thrown down here for some reason. Who knows?
I feel like, bro, I was at that point. I was at that point in my life at one time, a couple years ago. Like, man, why the fuck I come down here? This is a hell room. This is a prison. But I feel like life is whatever you make it, man. You can be in prison by even the thought of like why I come down here. Why did I come down here? So I feel like to each his own, man. Just life is just what you make it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just expect more. Like it would be nice if these so-called gangs would tie flags and start really doing the old school ways and building up communities and fucking getting businesses going, and
right.
Just a lot of things I could see happen. It just seems like it'll never happen, man. Because you listen to the youth and they're like, man, we'll never be cool with them, man. They killed this one and that one. It's forever, war. All the young people say they're gonna take it to their grave. So that alone, it's signed and sealed that. And these young people have taken the throne in the position of power. You know, a lot of the old school people have grown out of it. You know, so.
Right. Hey, Charles, do you know who this is in the chat right here? They said, Charles, what up?
No. A dash of confidence. Maybe they changed their name. Or maybe I just don't remember.
What's good? What's good, Sean P. Diddy, man? What's good with you, man? That's Copper Tone. Oh, yeah, that's he said, yeah, that's Copper Tone.
What up, Copper Tone, man? Long time, bro. I was always wondering what happened to Copper Tone.
My nigga Copper Draco in the building. What's good with you, bro? The link's in the chat. Anybody want to come up?
Damn, what was fucking Mark doing the other day? Copper Tone used to always say, damn, I can't think of it, man. Mark said it the other day. Yeah, this coconut oil I got is from the Philippines. I want to get some from Jamaica, man.
Do you use it to fry food? Like fry your food in the oil?
No, I eat it.
You eat it?
Yeah.
So that's healthy.
It says it's 100% raw. It's non-GMO, but I didn't care. Well, I guess it does matter, but it says it's for. You could put it in smoothies. You could put it in your hair. I've seen chicks use this stuff in their hair, and it just makes their hair beautiful and like strong. I was talking to Max earlier. I said I remember this Dominican chick used to put this on her skin. She had the most beautiful, smooth, glowing skin. Women from the island are the most beautiful, man. Especially Puerto Rico, the Dominican, Cuba.
Right. The Dominicans, bro. I seen some badass ones on. Like I was on YouTube and I seen a bunch of them. Matter of fact, in the area where I live at, you see a lot of them.
Jamaica, the Bahamas, all the islands. I had the most beautifulest Spanish girl when I got out of high school.
Yeah, the Spanish chicken back in the day, Charles.
Yeah.
We got 17 people watching, man. Get them likes up for me. The links in the chat. Anybody want to come up, man? Come up and rock with your boy Truth Zone, man.
I've had Dominican, Puerto Rican. I had a black woman, a black and white woman, a white woman. White women are just, I don't know. It's weird. I don't really.
Do you like? Are you into like white? What's your discrepancy with them? Like you don't deal with them like that?
Yeah, I've had a few white women, but I don't know. I don't think they're too loyal. Not like Spanish women. I mean, let me not even use labels like that. It's up to the woman, period. But because I don't want anyone to be like, oh, I'm white and I'm not. I'm gonna rephrase that. It has really nothing to do with you being this or that. It has to just do with the woman.
Hey, Charles, man, I doubt any white. I doubt any Caucasian women watching this panel right now, bro. I highly doubt it, man.
It's just there's loyal women out there,
right?
And I like a woman that can cook. But you know what's the crazy part? I had two of the women I've ever been with can cook. The Spanish girl, the Puerto Rican girl, that was probably the only love of my life. She couldn't cook for the life of her, which was disappointing, but I could push that to the side. But I love Spanish food. Anything from the islands is good. It's different from like German Golumpkis and all that. I like all types of food, actually.
Right. Karma said, I have never dated or been attracted to a white man. Laugh out loud. Why is that, Mama Chula? I guess it's just a preference, man. I like it all. White, black, it don't matter. I
I
don't
like
discriminate.
Spanish women.
I don't discriminate.
I don't want to say Spanish because it's just I don't know what to put what to call it, right? But
Right.
mostly like Dominican or Puerto Rican. And in reality, that's even tough because man, you know how hard it was to get a Spanish woman to mother. It's tough for a white guy out there, I'll tell you that.
It was just one white guy in there in my school that went to my school. I went to a pretty diverse school.
So
Had
did I.
everybody in
It's
there.
so tough.
Right. It was this dude named Gary Cook, man. He was a white dude, man. He bagged all the indigenous chicks, all the so-called black chicks. He bagged them all, man. And like niggas used to hate on, like, man, how the fuck he bagging these? But he did it, bro.
Tell you one thing. To this day, I'll say the Puerto Rican chick was true love, but she was loyal as a motherfucker. And true love, it was me, you know. I was fucked up back then, man. It was right when my mother passed away. But I was fighting myself within. And I was fighting everything outside too of me.
Right.
Couldn't take shit nowhere, bro. I'd be wanting to fight everybody.
I was gonna ask you, man, what you think about this dude here, this Hebrew Israelite getting caught for one Esau to go up in him? What you think about that, bro?
Think about say that again.
This dude, this Hebrew Israelite guy right here, Gorilla Hebrew, he got caught for he was wanting a white guy to peg him. Well, him and his wife wanted an open relationship, and he was down with a white guy pegging him. But remember, the Hebrew doctrine is about going against white people. It's like they say, you know, the doctrine of the Hebrews are like the white man's the devil, he's Esau. But this was a priest in the Hebrew Israelite. He was like a high-ranking officer, captain, whatever you want to call him, but he wanted to do freaky shit with a white guy.
I would fucking knock his ass out right there. Try to. I see them sometimes, and when I walk by, they don't say nothing. I've come across them a couple times, and I'd be like, they're always downing white people when they stand there. And the funny part is, True Zone, white people be standing there listening, like they're interested in it. I don't believe none of the shit they say. You know, I personally don't even believe. You know, people.
Charles, I was laughing at what Copper Draco said. He let the devil fuck. Go ahead, bro.
I forgot where I was going with that. Oh, their whole fucking ideology is about. It's they use the same ideology as they use the opposite. Like, say white racist people, they use the same tactics, right? But they use it against white people instead of white people using it against everyone else. It's all the same, man. All these brotherhoods use the same tactics, the same not brainwashing. I need a better word. Same poisoning of the mind, the same programs or parasitic fucking uploads. It's all about breaking somebody down and building them up the way you want them. It's nonsense. All they do is talk shit. Now, you mean to tell me, right? This fucking white man that was invented by the so-called black man. I don't know if the Israelites believe that, but they do believe the white man's a devil, just like the 5%ers. So you mean to tell me this shitty caveman, right? Fucking conquered everything? Even Bro Sanchez brought it up. He laughed at it. He's like, come on, man. You got to be kidding me. Sometimes I think these people work together behind the scene, and it's just a show they're putting on to act like they're divided.
Right.
But in reality, they're breaking bread behind the scenes. It's all a show to keep us divided. Because if we're working together, that's less for them, and they know it. It's all about more for them and less for us. That's why they keep these lies going. I'm telling you, if people started coming together, their paradigms and or whatever you want to call it would fall apart, man.
Right. Yeah, that's wishful thinking too, Charles. Because somebody had asked that earlier. I was on a different panel earlier this morning. And somebody was like, "Why can't we all come and work in synergy together and just be all just work in unison?" I'm like, man, that's just not realistic. I said, just based off the fact you got people like these Hebrew Israelites, you got people that follow Christianity, you got people that are pro-black, you got people that are pro-white, you got people that are pro-Democrat, pro-Republican, etc. Man, it's not realistic. Even though we could. I was just saying, like, they got us. Everything is so divisive, bro. It's just not realistic, bro. I don't see it happening.
Like they talk about, some pro-blacks or even pro-whites just want to be for their so-called people, and that's fine, man. I'm not against that. I'm all for it. Starting businesses and all that to so-called build your people up as a unit. I'm cool with that, man. That don't bother me. I'm all for it. Do it. But for us to get ahead and get rid of the tyranny, we would have to come together for a one cause. And then after that cause is established, go about us. Yeah, we could still work together for trade and stuff, but yeah, I'm not against people wanting to live with all their own so-called people. If that's what makes them happy, man, I'm all for it.
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
I could work with somebody that hates me because that shit don't really bother me.
Right. So what's the old saying? If you can't beat them, then join them.
Well, it's not that I can't beat them. It's I see the bigger picture.
Right.
It's gonna take many different people to come together for. I don't know how we could get rid of the tyranny, but I know it needs to be eradicated. It's enough, man. These people.
When you speak of tyranny, Charles, you speaking of like governmental tyranny, right?
Yeah. They've been stealing our money. You know what we could have done with that 180 trillion they sent to fucking Ukraine? A couple times. The money they would send to all these other countries are getting our money, but us. You know what we could have done with that money? What we could have established as people? That's our tax money, not Trump's. None of these people to line their fucking pockets. That's our money. And I get it. Yeah, they print it, blah, blah, blah. But no. You want to put rules out and follow suit. Now you got caught stealing, so pay the price. They're lucky we don't. No, let me not say that.
So you own that like, hey man, nigga, pay me what you owe me.
Man, I'm being nice.
That's crazy, bro. $150 billion. They sent that shit to who? Ukraine?
Yep.
God damn.
Imagine putting $1 million into each borough in New York for the children to have stuff to elevate their knowledge. And that's all around the states. Money could have been to really. We have the dumbest fucking school system, the dumbest children. And I'm just being real. We're at the bottom of every country in the school system. It's like we're going to school to be dumb. It's only up to us
fucking work
to clean this up. But the parents, no disrespect to no one, but the parents back in the day were stronger than the parents today. I think welfare fucked a lot of shit up too, man. And the jobs leaving. Because when the government's paying out, they could tell you what to do. That's why Section 8 is kind of terrible. They could come in your house when they want, Look it up. I was looking into it. You don't own shit when you're on Section 8. They pay most of your fucking rent. It's their fucking apartment. But I don't have all the answers, but I know the tyranny, man, if we could get that, I'm not dependent on Trump. I'm not dependent on none of those fucking bums because they're all one. It's going to take us to do something about it. That's it. It's the bottom line. I don't know Jesus is coming, no Muhammad. You'd be looking for 14-year-old girls anyway.
Sure.
No Trump is gonna help. None of these people, man. It's up to us to say enough's enough.
Nah, it's a guy named Christ backstage. Hey, bro, I don't know who this is, man. I'm not letting you up, bro. I don't know who you are. You may be a
I
troll,
don't know
man.
if I could see back there. Let me see.
You got your camera on?
No.
Let me see your camera.
I can't see.
All right, there you go. So we cool. What's up, Christ?
Oh, I think. Let me see his picture.
What up? What up? What up? What up, man? This is Copper Tone, man. Thank y'all for allowing me up here. Let's get it, huh?
My bad, bro. I gotta start. My bad, bro. I gotta start like fanning motherfuckers to come up here, bro. Because I've been getting porn bombed, bro. People been coming up, flashing their balls and shit like that, trying to get my channel taken down, bro. My bad. Welcome up, Copper Tone.
Hey, just take that as a badge of honor, huh? Let's go. Hey, I ain't never been done like that, huh? I ain't never been done like that. So am I not important? Hey, you are on the right track, man. If people want to come up and porn bomb, you know what I'm saying? Want to choose your channel out of trillions of channels, huh? Take that as a badge of honor. Let's get it, huh? Charles Woods, what's up, my brother?
It's good, Copper Tone, man. I've been wondering where you disappeared to. I had subbed to one of your last channels. You kept changing. You're having issues with YouTube.
Yeah. All right, man. On one of my last ones, man, I had a change of heart, and then I just suicide the whole channel. But I'm back, man. I'm back for a limited time only, huh? Let's get it.
Hey, what's that thing you used to say? I can't remember, man. It was that famous Mark said it the other day.
Imagine.
Yeah, there you go. He was like, imagine. I was like, damn, man, what the fuck is the Copper Tone?
Imagine, yeah, man. Yeah, man. I had to put that to the side, man. I'm trying to get that. Man, I've been chilling, man.
Bro, I don't think you've been on a panel. I think I might have. I think I seen you over there on Smoke's panel, right?
Yeah. Like I don't be on many channels now, man. Many people just wanna take all of their physical ills out on me digitally. Want to mute me up, want to kick me out, and all that. Want to permanently ban me. They treat me worse than white people. My people though, but I love them. Let's get it, huh? Right?
Right. You kind of sound like Mind's Eye, my nigga. You do, bro. The Copper Tone been around for Sir Drop. Okay, yeah. Shout out to Sir Drop.
Copper Tone has been around for a
Yeah,
minute.
shout out to Sir Drop. I was around Red Squid was live yesterday, and I was up there with Mind's Eye. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I know Mind's Eye. Yeah, let's get it.
I ain't been a Squid in a minute. I have to check. I'm still sub to him for sure. I gotta check him out. He's been going strong, fucking Squid, every day. Shout out to Squid.
Yeah, shout out to Squid, man. I be feeling bad, man. He should get more support, but people on certain channels want to bring that up and make fun. Like, so you see the man live, and then you won't even acknowledge nothing. But that's what it is, though. But shouts out to everyone out there. Peace to all and to all peace. What's the topic?
For sure, likewise.
Of discussion.
It was anything goes, bro. I really don't try to choose a particular topic. I put in the title wage slavery, solopreneurship, jobs, etc., and stuff like that. But we kind of got away from that topic. But is there anything you want to talk about?
I was going in on the Hebrew Israelites a little bit.
Yeah, I finally ran across a Hebrew Israelite when I was in Jacksonville, and I was like, oh man, that ain't the purple suit warriors. No, know what I'm saying? I finally ran across them, man. I sat there and had the little dude reading out the Bible like he reading a G.I. Joe script. Yeah.
Them niggas clowns, man. Them niggas, don't they look like Mighty Morphin Power Rangers? Them
The
niggas
leader
look like
be
Mighty
like,
Morphin Power Rangers with capes and shit on.
yeah, somebody else said that. That's funny. If you mess up, he'd be like, "Give me 20," and he'd be making them do push-ups. They got a little military
No,
too.
I was saying,
No. Don't not that they boot camp reading. Well, people who can't read, maybe they got something going. They could help people learn how to read and get them physically fit at the same time, huh? Man, that's amazing. I didn't know that.
Man, for your reaction. I knew your reaction was gonna be funny.
Come on, man.
I didn't want to gag too much because then they'd be like, "Chuck's racist, man." But yeah, I watched the documentary on the Hebrew Israelites, and I don't have nothing against them personally. I just don't agree with some of their beliefs or their ideology. I think it's false. They use the same tactics as every other ideology. It doesn't matter if it's a so-called this man, that man. All the ideologies are the same.
That doctrine they got is diabolical, bro. That's what I was pointing out. Like that made this gorilla Hebrew a hypocrite. Like he talk all this anti-white man shit, anti-Esau shit. But then behind the scenes, him and his wife making plans for him to lay in the bed with Esau to get pegged. That's some freaky, that's some diabolical, atrocious shit, bro.
Yeah, that's wild.
Whoa. Hold up. It is said, I seen a video. I think YouTube took it off air. I think that the Fruits of Islam and the KKK had secret meetings. You know what I'm saying? Way back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So yeah, the Fruits of Islam. No, know what I'm saying? So it was a couple of trading places. So a couple of Kens called the vibes for a couple of Tashas, and you know what I'm saying, a couple of Becky's. Know what I'm saying? Called the eyes for a couple of Abrahams. You know what I'm saying? So man, it's always been like that, man. I'm not surprised by nothing,
Right.
None of that. Let's go.
Me neither.
Oh, wait. Real quick. Mommy Chula, I knew you had it in you. You are the most beautiful thing ever. Peace and all and all peace. I've been chilling. I'm better now. Let's go.
Mommy Chula, she gets straight to the point, man. No bullshit, and she drops a lot of knowledge, man, and wisdom.
For sure. Y'all rock with Mommy Chula, man. Mommy Chula wine fine. She knows she is. I rock with her bitch. For sure. Her knowledge is astronomical, man. It's like next level. Some of that shit you be saying is like mind's eye. I might not get that shit to the next morning when I wake up. It takes me 2 days to dissect some of that shit they be talking about. Well, that's what, yeah. For sure, man. And plus, she supports the channel, man. So that's what's up. She shares my videos. She supports the channel, man. So, I ain't gonna no more love over this way.
Man, I was just thinking about when someone told me I act black and this and that. And I remember the first time I heard somebody say, "How do you act a color?" And I was like, "Damn, why didn't I ever think of that?" Because I think it was an actual so-called black person that said that. I was with somebody. I think so. And they were like, "Explain to me how you act black or how you act white."
How can you act white or act black? That's what I'm saying. That shit never made sense to me when somebody used to say shit like that, man. How the fuck can you? It don't make sense.
So is that tied into the black is dead in the color of law? Because
right,
would that be associated with that? Because those are stereotypical things that we get, like how Charles was saying earlier about, man, it's brainwashing is a good thing. It's programming. You know what I'm saying? We're all programmed to act black. You know what I'm saying? We all programmed to act white, type things, I guess.
It's a stigma too. They say, yeah, they say somebody's acting black, you acting black, or you talking loud, you being inarticulate, you aren't able to inarticulate yourself. You're not able. I'm trying my word. They say you're not able to articulate yourself in a well fashion. That you are talking loud, you wearing your pants off your ass, you acting black, like assuming it to be like, you know what I'm saying? Making us out to be. Go ahead, Joe.
I was just saying, on my channel, it's tough to have conversations like this, but maybe people haven't had,
Man,
I grew up.
Charles, you got a bunch of undercover supremacists over there, bro. I'm fucking with you, man. I was like, Charles, you got a bunch of undercover supremacists over there.
Like, I was around black people my whole life, but maybe other people haven't been. To me, it's a normal conversation. To them, it might be like racist or whatever. Like, I don't know, we're just holding a conversation. But I think a lot of this needs to be spoke about. I don't know how people nowadays think everything's racist, man. You can't even have a conversation about
nigga,
black.
That was good. Hey, Monza, hit the panel, nigga. I see you in the chat.
Yeah, man. Monza, hit the panel, bro. Let's get it, huh?
Yeah, it's a touchy topic for most, bro. Like for me, bro, like I already like what personifies race for me, bro, is like being in a competitive mindset, like racing, being competing with somebody else. They don't have to necessarily be the same skin complexion as you. You can be racing on the goddamn highway, competing to get to that. Who's gonna get to the job first? Racism, racing, always racing in the. You see what I'm saying, man?
Like the N-word.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, look. Okay, like how every race of people have its own attributes that they give to the matrix. So some genius person, all that, just making all that move, huh? Right? Let's go.
Yeah, that was a good thing, Coppertone, to bring up the color of law. I'd be forgetting there's the color of law and the classification of colors. Like, I don't know. At my young age, when I say the N-word, it wasn't a problem. But then I forget there's a whole other world out there, you know. In New York City, Connecticut, and stuff like that, it's different up here. But, you know, when you start going down south, it's a whole nother world.
See, but look, but the South, because of that's traditionally where the hatred's supposed to be, white people and black people mingle and all that, even during those times. So what I'm thinking is, like, in those segregated cities like Chicago, for example, They got like the Italians over here, the blacks. You know what I'm saying? That those would be the more culture clashing places overall to me. You know what I'm saying? But like up where it's metrolized, like New York, that's a melting pot. Like Miami, that's a melting pot. Those both of those areas are international areas. But let's go, huh? I'm just adding, you know what I'm saying, my little weird mind thought this shit. That's all.
I'm glad I grew up in a melting pot. I got to meet all sorts of culture. I can't imagine growing up in some white town somewhere. It'd probably be pretty boring.
Yeah, I agree with that too, man. Like I was the place I grew up in Jackson, Mississippi, but like my mom's and them moved in they lived in a place called Laura, Mississippi, right? And this place was predominantly so-called black people or niggas, whatever you want to call us, that lived in this area. So they really didn't see a whole lot of Caucasians coming up until like we migrated to the Midwest. And, you know, Louisville, Kentucky is a diverse city. You got everybody in Louisville. So I feel like they can be good, you know, sometimes to see a mixture of everybody instead of seeing, you know, predominantly your own ethnic background, because then that can create a hate towards somebody else, because you're only gonna hear rhetoric and theories about other people from different ethnic backgrounds. It could be some of that shit could be nefarious. Somebody could tell you, hey man, don't mess with them niggas. They ghetto, they loudmouth, they unintelligent. Then so you're gonna go your whole. That's why I feel like breed somebody that you know to dislike somebody else from a different ethnic background, right? Instead of like coming up in a melting pot where it's diversity and you seeing everybody, so you already know you got different cultural experiences with different type of people, right? It's a national race anthem. But it's easy to get pulled into that shit though, man.
Yeah.
And hold on, can I say one more thing? Look. Since the title of the video is about wage slavery, wage slavery, solopreneurship, which one of y'all feel like is more beneficial? Working for yourself, or going to punch a clock and having a manager and having to answer to some type of form of hierarchy?
Okay.
All
Okay.
of
Go ahead, Charles.
I'm just gonna say all of them, because you start out at the bottom, then you could realize or ask questions to see how you structure a business. So then by the time you get all that knowledge and experience, you could structure your own business and flourish.
Yeah.
Cause like the wage slave is like the Indian, and above that is like the chief. So you got to learn how to crawl before you walk. You know what I'm saying? That's for the majority of the people who work. You get tired of something. What I could say is just dream at work. You know what I'm saying? Dream your dreams and all that. And we have those breaks, you know what I'm saying, when we file our taxes, and just picking up on the right information, like the LLC and all that leads to business credits, because we buy stuff. Look, Nike way back started out as an entrepreneur. That's just one of the top brands in the whole world. So to each his own, you know what I'm saying? Not everyone is meant to be, I guess, technically to have their own business, but it starts with having the right mindset. You got to have a positive mindset as a wage slave to get your own. You know what I'm saying? Because what I heard, the number one rule of being an entrepreneur is following directions. So those following directions you get from you choosing the right mentor. I'ma mute up. Let's get it, huh?
Right. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I guess you gotta do what works for you. That's what I'm saying. Like somebody earlier was insinuating that I was knocking people that work 9-to-5 jobs, that work full-time jobs. And no, it's not the fact that I'm knocking that. It's the fact that I just know that I feel like we get complacent with being that and not and answering to some type of form of hierarchy, like a manager or a boss, whatever you want to call these motherfuckers. Like I feel like we can do whatever we put our minds to, and I feel like we're more creative, and we're more than that. We're more than just going to punch in at a fucking job and being stuck in this one place 10 hours a day. That's just not living, man. And I feel like solopreneurship creates opportunities to get it free. Like it gives you more time. I have way more time now than what I did before. As this time 2-3 years ago, I wouldn't be on here doing this. I'll be stuck in the fucking kitchen somewhere cooking for somebody else, cooking at a restaurant, building somebody else's dream instead of my own. You know,
So
go ahead, bro. My bad.
So sorry. What I'm finding out and taking it more serious. It's the investments. So for the wage slave, it's gonna be the 401k. But we're finding out the investment. So the stock market, the crypto. The crypto. Don't even say cryptocurrency for those that are scared of that, but just the regular stock market. So you buy Nikes, you invest into the companies and stuff like that. But those investments is just not for an old age retirement. It's for that income that will replace you working. So you're buying back your own time. So yeah, man, that's the most important thing, man. Hey, I didn't mean to cut you off, bro. I'm sorry. Let's get it.
Now you good, Capitone, man. You know.
I learned a lot from learning how to do inventory in a business, how to order stuff, how to keep track of the money. I learned so much, but I didn't learn about LLC until I was 20-something years old, man. You know, that's the type of shit we should be learning when we're like fucking 14, like courses in middle school. Start teaching you how to structure a business, but they don't want that. Just like they don't teach law in school until you go to college. You know, they don't want people changing laws. So imagine teaching people about LLCs in middle school and how to structure a business. That's what rappers should talk about. Like what's his name? Timbo King, and his name's Royal Fam. He has a song about how to get through the music industry with the contracts and everything and how to do it right. Basically how to structure your career in one song. But you don't see these rappers. They want to talk about killing and selling drugs instead of structuring business and LLC, and you know, that's what they should be talking about. These people who control it. Well, anyway, yeah, it is better to have your own business for sure. But some people, it's good either way. But you can learn a lot from a 9 to 5. It sucks though.
Right?
That's
Yeah,
crazy, but
you can take. Hold on, I got to answer this phone. Hold on, y'all.
I think Copper Tony's got a real good job.
My nigga Copper Draco was good, bro.
I don't know if you're still doing it.
I'm a roofer now. I work on the roof now. But what you were saying, what you were saying about they'll never teach the LLC to teenagers, then there will be no one working fast food, huh?
Yeah, that sucks. What are people gonna do?
Yeah.
Government is gonna pay the people that don't work, and then they have to say so and everything, and that's bad. That's bad. That's how it's gonna come to. You know, as long as the government's dishing money out to people because there's no jobs, they have to say so and everything. And I think that's where things are gonna go when these machines take over. Because a machine ain't gonna never be hung over or be late or call out or that you even gotta really you ain't paying it either.
Yeah. And that's the entry level. So all entry level jobs like on that, like years ago, they had the AI robots doing simple tasks like scooping things up with a spoon to replace all of the fast food. After the pokey wokey, the automatic cash registers and all that came in that knocked a bunch of jobs out. Slowly you seeing it, but yeah, those entry level jobs, man. Yeah. Our services are no longer needed.
Peace, power, love, and abundance to the panel and the chat. My bad. I thought my shit was on mute when you said what's up, Troop. My bad. What's up, Copper Tone, Troop Zone?
Man,
I don't know what the other name. What's
bro.
going
What's
on?
up? Nothing, man. Chilling. Let's get it.
What's good, Copper Draco, bro? Thanks for coming up, my G.
So. Hey, what's the other guy name?
That's Charles Woods.
Charles Wood. Yeah, he been dropping gems. Like I ain't gonna lie, he been on this shit.
Yeah, for sure. That's why I fuck with him, man. He talking that shit that I like to hear. You want to add on anything? You want to add anything?
I can't see his name because the thing's in the way.
Let me stop the screen. Turn the screen.
Yeah, did anybody catch the build that Sonata had? He had somebody from the FOI up there.
Peace to Copper Draco. I couldn't see your name to say what's up.
Oh, it's all good. Salute. Yeah, they had a little interesting build with a dude from the FOI last night. But it was just weird though. I'm like, man, like they be calling Fard Muhammad they God and shit. I'm like, my dude, like he's a Paki South Asian. So I'm like, a Paki South Asian is the black man's God? Like that shit is weird, man. Like,
who we talking about? The Honorable Elijah Muhammad? They calling him God?
Nah, they calling the nigga above him, Fard Muhammad, the one who started the NOI.
Wow.
And he looks like, like no disrespect, but he looks like a white boy. They say he's from Pakistan or some shit like that, and I'm like, that don't make.
Copper Drake, what's his name again, bro?
Fard Muhammad, Fard Muhammad.
This ain't.
And that's no. It ain't no disrespect to the Muslims. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just kind of confused. No. Muhammad with a M-U, Fard Muhammad.
Okay, I got you right here. Oh yeah, I know this is. Yeah. What? Oh hell no.
That's the black man's God.
You look like a white guy.
Who's that?
Fard Muhammad.
What do you think about York? What's his name? His full name?
York.
Yeah.
All them niggas freaky, man. I feel like all of them freaky. They all cult leaders, man. They all got followers. They're followed by they look to them as godly figures.
I think they use the same tactics as the Masonic Lodge. All these lodges.
What's good, So Amma? What's up, So Amma? What's up with you?
Yeah, that's true. He had my bad, not to cut you. He had to deal with the KKK. Like that was, like certain things I would like to have some answers for. I'm just a little confused. You know what I'm saying? You could go on YouTube and you could simply type in Elijah Muhammad's deal with the KKK, and that shit'll pop right up. Man, like,
Elijah Muhammad had to deal with the Ku Klux
Yeah,
Klan,
see
bro.
that, see that, see that. So,
yeah,
so,
that's a
so,
fact.
so it is a little bit of confirmation, about the secret meetups. Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead. My bad, bro. I mean to cut you.
I got somebody in the back, somebody backstage. His name is Geezer. Hey, put your name in the private chat so I can see who this is, man. I gotta
Triple
find
K,
everybody that comes
the
up here.
Kellogg cornflakes.
he said niggas been porn bombing. That's
Hey,
crazy.
put your camera on.
Get
Have you
against
been
the
up here
car.
before?
Put the camera on.
Hey,
Now I ain't
hey.
trying to get porn bombing. These freaky motherfuckers been coming over
No,
here
I
porn
know.
bombing.
I
I
already
ain't
know.
letting you up there,
You in
bro.
the
Done
big
the big
league now,
two.
man. Welcome to the big league, Let's go,
They have
Yeah,
nothing
like
better to do than show their balls on someone's channel. Like, you got to be a real dusty, no life having, living in your mom's fucking closet. Fuck the basement.
Ask him what church of consciousness did he come from? Sanchez or what? Yeah.
Yeah, speaking of Sanchez, bro, I don't watch too much of his content, but I seen that he had Unc 607 over there, and he was like, "Yeah, he's stealing from me." I said, "The hypocrisy." Says all this nigga do is steal from people. I
who
said, "Man,
Sanchez?
yeah."
Damn,
I
that's
really,
Oh
interesting.
I really
Lord,
have to
so
really watch it.
yeah, man, that man be trolling, man. Sanchez is a professional troll too, but you know what I'm saying? Let's go. Wow. Yeah, I seen bits of that.
Yeah, that nigga Sanchez. He a smart dude though. Just slight weirdo / weirdo.
Yeah, he got some shit over there. Just I really couldn't really, attach to what he was talking about over there, man. Like I never knew who he was until like recently. I heard like other people talk about him, so let me go check him out real quick. So from what me like seeing, he's like flat Earth, globe Earth, shit like the flat Earth community, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
So I can't subscribe to that. I can't subscribe to none of those ideologies, bro. So I really can't, give. That shit he
Okay,
talking
okay,
about crazy.
okay. So rewind this. So when you first heard of Bro Sanchez, wasn't you thinking of a Mexican, huh?
Nah, when I first
Somebody
seen him,
Hispanic, right? Let's go.
I seen him doing a Masonic gesture. I was like, man, this nigga, he one of them. But then again, I don't know. He put that jacket on him because I don't know him personally. I don't know, man. I just, I really, I used to do my own thing, man. I'm just truth zone, man.
Yeah, you got your own lane though. I mean, out of most of the channels that I watch, you got the most. You probably got the most diverse channel. Like you got all kind of walks of life pulling up. That's actually dope.
Right, we got Philly up here. What's good, Philly, nigga?
Oh,
Grand Rising, brother. Grand Rising. Much love and respect to
Not
everybody, man.
not the
Hopefully
G done
everybody having
pulled up. Huh?
a beautiful day, man. Grand Rising.
What up, G?
Everybody know I rock with Sanchez, but I'm about supporting my brothers. I consider a True Zone a brother, Copper Tone a brother, Copper Draco a brother. I go to Copper Tone channel when he had a channel. I go to Brother Sanchez channel. For me, it's about supporting my own people. And debunking the lies that the education system has been putting out. But hopefully everybody good, man. Beautiful Saturday. Let's go.
Yeah, I seen you as sub too, man. I appreciate that. Real talk. You really do support your niggas.
But hopefully everything good. Truth Zone, Copper Tone, everybody on the panel in the chat, man. Another beautiful Saturday. I seen the young brother was on, so I was like, let me tap in. Y'all started talking about Sanchez. I'm about supporting my people. Not a lot of these so-called like Darwinism. We believe in everything Darwin teaches. I don't agree with Darwin, but I am about supporting my own people. if you got a business, you know what I mean, if you selling something, you know what I mean, I support you.
Right, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Just like me personally, man, I just can't attach myself onto that shit you talking about over there, man. That's just me personally, you know.
I understand. I don't believe, you know, I've been rocking with Sanchez over 10 years. Y'all know how I feel about religion and mythology. I don't believe none of it. My brother talks a lot of mythology. When he do that, you know what I mean? I don't have to totally agree. You see what I'm saying? I don't have to agree. I use my own mind and my own thinking.
Somebody
But
said brother Sanchez joined the church. What church that nigga joined?
That's
You know what I'm saying? Like all these different forms of idealism can lead your ass right back to the church.
yeah,
Like
that's his
somebody
choice
can
if he
indulge in
joined the church.
spirituality
That's
so
his choice.
goddamn much, you can get led right back to Christianity, man. That's what I was talking about earlier, man. Earlier, I mean.
Man, so whoa, so it's out there that Sanchez really joined the church? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Philly, so how far of a mythology, what gets it into mythology for you? Would this saying right here be mythology? That birds are the closest thing to dinosaurs. Is that mythology to you, or what? I'm gonna mute up. Peace all in all peace. I'm
Anything
just
that
asking
has
too.
to deal with a creation or a creation story. Every country has a form of mythology or a creation story, brother. That's what makes it, when it can't be proven, that's what makes it mythology. When you just have to believe it and it ain't no proof that it really happened, that's what makes it mythology to me.
Got you. That's weird hearing that Sanchez joined the church though.
Yeah, what denomination is he? Baptist? Is he Pentecostal, Catholic, or what? Huh?
That's funny you said
I'm gonna
Baptist
have to
first. Every
look up
time I think of church, Baptist is the first thing that come to mind is Baptist.
Baptist. Okay, so yeah, Alabama. So he getting back to his roots. Okay, yeah, let's go. Baptist, hell yeah, Baptist. Woo, Baptist, hell yeah, Mass Choir Baptist. Pastor
Hey,
Pam run
Capitone,
about
was that
12 times.
answer good enough for you, brother Capitone?
Yeah, bro, come on, yeah, man, bro, yeah, man. I'm in good spirits, man. Thank you for asking the question.
Yeah.
Now answer the one on the screen. But you already did that too, man. You is the
No,
greatest ever,
that's
man.
his choice if he choose to do what he choose to do, you know. You know what I mean? I'm still going to support, you know, the people I want to support. And I don't have to believe everything they say because I'm a 60-year-old man that uses his own brain. But I'm about supporting my people, man. That brother can do what he
Bro,
want to do on his personal time. I can care less. Same thing with the brother
I
Truth Zone. As
know,
long as you
hey,
taking care of your family and doing what you're supposed to do as a man, I'ma support you.
okay,
You
now
support
back to
me.
the mythology. Hey, do you believe that the Philadelphia Eagles are the world champions of the world?
Yeah, that's wild, man. But back to, you know, that brother that he got on the screen, WF Broad Muhammad. You know what I mean? I was never part of the Nation of Islam. When I was religious, I was a Sunni Muslim. You know, and we didn't he wasn't even in our vocabulary. You know what I mean? We were a lot bigger than that. But yeah, hopefully everybody having a beautiful day, man. Shout out to Truth Zone. Thank you for letting me on, brother, and hopefully everybody good, man. I'm muting up.
That's
Y'all got it.
that's funny you said that because I seen some shit, you know, with not the NOI, but the other Muslims. They said they don't recognize this
Yeah,
nigga.
that Moor stuff too, that out of America stuff, you know, with the Moors, now I was the sand niggas over there. I consider myself a sand nigga. You know what I mean?
But they call. I'm just it's just weird. They call this nigga God. Like the black man's God is a Paki South Asian. Like that's weird. A South Asian man at that.
That's very odd, bro.
And these niggas, they ride for him. Like, man, you say anything, man. Like, I don't have. It's hard for me to even talk about it because I rock with a lot of Muslims. They do have contributions and shit that they did and uplift a lot of niggas. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like their whole ideology is just like all over the place, man. Hebrews too, man. Hebrews too. Like when you brought up the gorilla Hebrew shit.
Yeah, dude, a freak. Bro.
Yeah, he a super freak.
That nigga embodiment of a fucking walking, talking.
He said gorilla.
Talking all this anti-white man Esau. That goes against his whole doctrine, the whole Hebrew Israelite doctrine. Like, nigga, you wanna have sexual relations with Esau, nigga? Don't you be in the streets preaching against Esau, nigga? Every time you see a white man walk by, look at this motherfucking devil right here, nigga. Any of y'all niggas that consult or converse with these motherfucking devils, y'all gonna burn in hell too. Like, bro, you want to lay in bed with one nigga and let him peg you, nigga? You can't clean that up.
And it's the same thing with the Islam. They supposed to hate the white man so much, you know what I mean? But they do business with him.
And niggas be, I see the money grabs like, shout out to Captain Tazariak, even though you was on some old weirdo shit, man. Like, soon as that came out on Gorilla Hebrew, he did 2 lives talking about, man, Sakari has to fall. Sakari has to fall, but we will welcome you with open arms. And I'm just like, oh man, this nigga trying to get paid. Cause I found out, that they pay tithes and shit. They pay 10% of everything they worth.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's a hierarchy, and Cap was trying to capitalize on that. Cap was trying to capitalize on that immediately.
Damn. I used to watch some debates that what's his name? Tazariak. He used to have debates with Brother Polite, right? I used to watch some old ass debates.
He said he won, but I haven't seen that, man. I ain't never really seen no nigga smack Brother Polite. I ain't gonna lie to you, despite all this fuckery, but I never really seen nobody smack on Brother Polite.
That's what I'm saying. Why all these niggas end up going to jail for freaky ass shit, bro? It's mind boggling to me. Like, man, Dr. Malachi York, Brother Polite, Rashad Jamal, all these niggas go down for freaky cases, man, and they end up they get exposed for doing weird shit. But some of their teachings, I'm not gonna totally like just disregard their teachings. Some of that shit does have some legitimacy. But like far as like all that other shit they be doing now, man, I can't. That takes away from their teachings too. Them getting caught for doing nefarious and diabolical and grotesque shit that they be doing. That takes a substance from their teachings. I can't buy into their philosophy based off a nigga touching on little kids. You see what I'm saying? Like Dr. Malachi Z. York, a lot of people still propagate his teachings, even though he's sitting in prison for doing sadistic shit to little kids. So that'll take away from the information in itself, right?
Real talk. He one of the smartest niggas. He one of the smartest niggas to do this shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like he got his following is he got a following because they allow this nigga to get away with certain shit because he says that he's from another planet. So the same rules that apply to us here don't apply to him because he's from another planet. And then they watched this nigga. Now this part right here was kind of weird because I heard Supreme Chief Holiday bring this shit up too. That as a grown ass man, this nigga went from 5 feet to 6 feet out of nowhere. Like this nigga, even if you Google it right now, it would say that this nigga 6 feet tall, but he was always a short dude, and this nigga grew from 5 to 6 feet out of nowhere. But Supreme was saying that he went from 5'7". I mean, I don't know about that part. You know what I'm saying? Like, Supreme always on his shit, but I haven't seen that part yet. But when I Googled it, it did say that nigga was 6 feet tall when he was 5 feet. You supposed to stop growing at 18. You know, this as a grown ass man, this nigga went from 5 to 6 feet tall. So it's like he got a lot of people convinced as far as his cult following.
Right. The same thing like Rashad Jamal, he has that Dr. Malachi Z. York complex too. A lot of people follow behind that guy too, man. And a lot of that shit, I feel like now that I think about it, I go back and Look at some of his teachings and shit. Like, man, this shit pseudo. That shit garbage, man. Fuck all that shit.
Super pseudo. Super pseudo. I like Rashad, but it's just like I like a lot of niggas, and ain't nobody, don't nobody really got 100%. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody 100. You
Right.
know, we all got to figure it out. That's why I don't stand like, you know, like one thing I noticed about you and woke, y'all pretty like neutral, you know, shit like that. You know,
Yeah,
I
shout out my
stand
nigga
on.
Woke, man. That nigga, yeah, Woke, if you listening, nigga, send me some parlays. Just shout out to Woke, though. My bad, Copy Draco, bro.
Oh no, you good, you good. You know, so I try to stay out the way, man. I don't really like just go to claiming shit, but you know, like I told you before, when I came into all this shit, you know, California, they was doing the reparations, you know what I'm saying? But they were saying that you got to stand on lineage, you know. Now I did my ancestry and I started getting scared, man. I'm like, oh nigga, I can't find no Africans. You know what I'm saying? That kind of spooked me out a little. I'm like, I ain't gonna be able to get this bag. You know what I'm saying? Like, so but then niggas was like, man, a lot of motherfuckers here is not African, man. And I haven't found none of that in my genealogy whatsoever, man. Like,
right.
So I was like, that caused me to be a lot more open minded because I came across Dane and.
So are they saying you gotta be like you gotta have some type of African ancestry to get reparations?
Yeah, you gotta prove African lineage or that you descend from a slave. Or, you know, you gotta have somebody that was African in your family, you know, during that time, or somebody that was a slave. You have to prove that and you could get the bag, but the bag ain't never even been processed. So it was like
Right.
I ain't gonna say it
That's
was a
like
waste
that.
of time.
Right. That's like with that black farmers thing that came out. My dad got like $7,000 from that shit because a lot of my family in Mississippi got some money from that shit too. Well, most of them did.
That shit crazy, man.
That's crazy. You gotta proclaim to be African and get reparations. That's crazy. They want us to be from Africa so bad. That's one thing I do agree with a lot of the Aboriginals on. It's like we are indigenous here, man. We native, whatever you want to call it. But then again, in the same breath, like I asked Smoke Center, like I asked a bunch of them niggas over there. I was like, man, do you reap the benefits from being Aboriginal? You know, that's just like saying you got a goddamn high school diploma hanging on your wall, but you can't take that motherfucker nowhere and get nothing for it.
That question always, that's a hard one. That's a hard one to answer. I be hearing you asking niggas that shit too, and it'd be hard to really.
Yeah, it's like this, you know. I mean, we see how this corporation is giving our benefits, our money to the foreigners instead of to the Aboriginal people. You know, they giving it to these corporations. They supposed to be, it's our money. We pay into the system. So they supposed to be giving it to us.
Hey, say OG. Let me ask you a question. Do you think is there a difference between an Aboriginal and an American Indian? Is there a difference?
I say the same thing. It was one of the misnomers that they put on us. We ain't black, we ain't Indian, we ain't African American, we ain't colored. My mom had colored on her birth certificate. She was born in the early 30s. So I would be considered colored. But you know what I mean? But like I said, you know, if we control this corporation, we can make sure that we were getting the benefits. But it's a foreign corporation, so that's why they was giving these foreigners 5 to 10 grand a month for coming over here. Because they giving them our taxpayers' dollars. They can reward the taxpayers with a tax cut, but they choose not to. They rather give it to the foreigners. And that's why we don't have no benefits for being Aboriginal to America.
I don't see.
But the
Hey,
one
Philly, man,
hold on, the
Philly,
one benefit.
I don't see some poor ass foreigners, bro. I don't see some
Yeah,
poor ass foreigners.
yeah. The one benefit of being America, you can't get deported. You can only get sent to jail. Is that a benefit?
Hell no, nigga. I told you that before. Hell no, that's not a benefit.
All right, I'm just checking, brother. Shit.
Hey, I be seeing niggas be hating on. I be seeing niggas be hating on you, OG, because niggas be like, oh, this nigga hate the government, but he get paid by the government. I'm like, nigga, what's wrong with the enemy paying you? Like, I don't
We
get
all
that.
pay taxes, and that's what really confused me. Everybody, if you got a business, you paying taxes. If you work, you paying taxes. So basically,
Mhm.
I paid into this system. I had the same job for almost 20 years. I went and served my country and got hurt serving my country. I've been paying in this motherfucker for almost 60 years. Really,
Mm.
technically, since I was about 12 when I was able to get a job. So they ain't
Dang.
giving me nothing I haven't earned or worked for or paid into. And we
I
all
bet.
pay taxes.
See now you reaping the benefits from serving a corporation, Philly, right? So you
Hey, I
getting
work for the corporation.
right.
I ain't one that said, hey, bro, when they told me to go to war, I went to war, man. So,
Mhm.
I get paid for the job I get done. That I done. Get paid good. But I still had a right as someone born here to say if a situation, if a country or a government is overstepping their bounds, I still had that right to, yeah, y'all overstepping y'all bounds, even if I only say it verbally. And,
Mm.
that's my right. I got the right to not vote if I choose. I got the right to not believe in God. That's my right. And I got the right to self-govern if I choose to self-govern. See, they want to mix up with business or commerce with life. If you do business with someone,
And that's what I was want to say. I was on another panel, and I was conveying to the people on that panel that we can govern ourselves. But so I was getting some pushback from some of the people on the panel, and they were saying like, "Hey, we need some type of form of government, even on a micro level, to maintain stability." I said, "No, man, we don't need it." What makes you think that? I said, "No, we don't need it at all." But these people, they was like harping on the fact that we need some type of form of government, because if we didn't have it, it would be. They said it would be total
see, and,
anarchy.
and the thing, Truth Zone, if we're supposed to be in charge of Congress, but, we let them people take that power a while ago. But the people, us, is supposed to be a part of Congress, controlling Congress. But we gave up that right a long time ago.
Mm. Hey, True Zone, like when you ask that question, like, how do you get benefits from being Aboriginal? That's one of the reasons that made me think about that, because I'm like, that's what makes me ask, like, what's the difference? And if I fill out an application, I will see American Indian on there, but I wouldn't see Aboriginal. So I'm just, like, I'm not giving no pushback. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what's really going on with this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you good, bro. It's all good, bro. Yeah, I used to see that all the time too back in the day when I would fill out a job application to be American Indian, white, Hispanic, or black. And
Mm-hmm.
I was just insinuating. I was like, man, those like the Native Americans, some of them, not all of them, but I feel like I ain't gonna say a small majority of them, but a small amount of them do get kickbacks from the casinos. Because like I said, I watched a documentary not too long ago where some of these Native Americans were getting subsidized $20,000s before they even turned 18. $20,000s put into a bank account before they turned 18. So I was saying they reaping the
There's the
benefits
ultimate.
from being Native American. So when they turn 18, they already got something established. They already got the money to go, just to have a life.
They say the ones who got the casinos are the ones that fought against the niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like
You
these are the
know,
ones.
and,
That could be, yeah, that could be. You can say that.
and
Because
real quick,
there are reservations there are port reservations. They, like some of the Navajos, like some of them niggas is like dirt broke, my nigga. Like they don't have no
Yeah, I done
casino.
seen. Yeah, I seen them.
I look at like what they're doing now with the cutting of the government. Some of us had government jobs. You see what I'm saying? Some of us just like they cutting all these VA and government jobs. Some of us was able to get that government job,
Mm.
and a lot of our families still work for the government if they ain't getting laid off right about now.
My only discrepancy with with the Aboriginal community, or if you want to call it that, like people that call themselves Aboriginals, is that you saying you Aboriginal, but then again in the same breath, you want to support the same goddamn government that's doing all this diabolical shit. That's doing all this nefarious shit. I can't sit here and say, hey, I'm indigenous to this geographical landmass, and then turn around, put on a fucking shirt saying vote or die. Go vote. That would be hypocritical of me, right? On my part.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I totally agree, bro.
I mean, how do y'all feel about the BIA? Well, before I even dig into that, the reason I asked that question, the BIA, the Bureau of Indian Affairs. I got a partner, my nigga Chief Kalanago. I was talking to the Aton about that. Him and Aton, they chopped it up or whatnot, and Kalanago. He shows you how to like shelter yourself or protect yourself from all these fucking, all this tax shit. He shows you how to get your lordship, how to be a lord and actually get a certificate for being a lord. And for the women, it's not a lord, it's a ladyship. So you can get your lordship or your ladyship. And he shows you how to turn your last name into an actual government. So anybody that want to come in under you, you know what I'm saying, they could be called, whatever the fuck. But he can turn your last name into a government. And how people talk about the 501c3s and shit like that. And you don't really want that. You really want a ministry, because that's what keeps good. Like Lady Gaga, The Rock, Paul McCartney, all these niggas got a ministry. They can marry you. They can do all this shit right now, but they only did that because it makes them tax exempt. You know what I'm saying? So he shows you how to do all three of these things to protect you from all the fuckery that's going on.
You say it's the Bureau of Indian Affairs. I see $5
That
Indians.
last part was powerful, man. That ministry part, man. That was powerful. Let's go.
I wanted to talk about real quick, them government jobs and those oath takers. They all take oaths to the corporation. For them to have a work for the corporation, you got to take an oath. Mayor, politicians, all the above, and they take an oath to the corporation, not to the people.
Got you.
Yeah, they put their hand on their Bible and raise their right hand. And they take an oath to the corporation that they'll protect the corporation. Even the guys that went in the military. I no longer honor that oath that I took. I honor family. I'm here to protect my wife and my family.
As you should. There's so many levels to this shit, man. Like, nigga got to know how to get in where he fit in, man. I ain't ashamed to admit I'm still, I got a lot of learning to do, man. But my mom told me you ain't never too old to learn. So niggas be trying to, niggas are so anxious to be, to claim that they teachers or master teachers. Like, man, I'm a master student, man. Like, and I'm gonna continue to be, because I want to know it all. I want to know it all. But some of this shit is unnecessary though. Like, I'm like, my nigga, like, I gives no fucks about that. I don't give a fuck if the earth is flat, to be honest. Or if it's a ball, or if I know goddamn well it ain't spinning at no 1,000 miles an hour. You know what I'm saying? And if it was, I really don't care, man. Like, so I'm really trying to get to the knowledge that's going to benefit me.
I agree with that. Go, niggas can't. You're not gonna reap the benefits from finding out the fucking earth is flat. Let's just say if it is flat, what the fuck does that even? What does that even mean? What does that? Doesn't mean anything. Nigga, my dad, this laptop is flat. Nigga, I can say, yeah, this laptop is flat. It's a flat surface on this laptop. What the fuck that got to do with anything, man?
Real talk, man. That shit crazy, man.
That's straight idiocy.
Really, what it has to do with, they're teaching the next generation that we're in a ball, we're spinning. We can go to Mars, we can go to the moon, and that's all money laundering and stealing. And that's what they're teaching the kids, man. That's my biggest thing. I got a 6-year-old daughter. You know, that's the same thing about, you know, these religious lies that we still push. That's my biggest thing. They lying to the people and stealing our money at the same time. Besides for war, NASA is one of the most funded programs that they have. And it ain't always been here. People ain't been saying they can go to the moon or go to that shit started in the 50s and the 60s, man. And now it's $1 trillion business. But you know, if you want to teach your daughter that we on the ball spinning, okay, cool.
So
That's what everybody else is
let me
teaching.
say, so that wouldn't be a diametrical difference from teaching. It's the same idealism to me, personally. Like that's my perspective. Like saying, hey, you want to glow? What's the difference between telling us, or your kid or somebody we on a flat plane or a ball plane? It's two different forms of idealism. So then again, you're gonna subjugate yourself to some bullshit, idealism, a bullshit ideology, right?
No, I would say, you know, one is a lie that's being taught, and we okay with the lie being taught because we really don't, you know, we believe what these people tell us.
So that's what I'm saying. Like they say, hey, they've been telling us all this time, yeah, that we yellow on a spinning ball. So now these YouTube scholars come along, yeah, y'all niggas live on a flat plane now. So what's the difference? So they would still be doing the same shit.
The difference is they
different teachings, right?
The difference to me is that, you know, we can't go to Mars. You can't go to Mars. But they saying we can go to Mars, we can go to the moon, you know, and they funding these programs. You know, you can take that program away and put in like home economics, you know, other programs that they used to fund, like, you know, POW and, you know, crafts. But now they're funding NASA, and we can't go to space unless you're a billionaire or a millionaire. The average poor person ain't going to space, but our funding is being pushed towards space when, like I said, we used to have all this shit in the schools, how to, you know, computer science, you know, how to repair a car, home ec, you know, teaching people how to cook. And the money they spending on NASA, we could be cleaning up our oceans. We can be cleaning up our rivers where we can eat the fish that they put that's in there. We can't even eat the fish because our water is so contaminated. But we're sending trillions to space and not even educating the young youth or giving them an opportunity. That's the problem I have with this global society that we have. You know, I'm going to say this and I'm going to wrap it up. They used to say children was the future. Now they say technology is the future and they don't care about the young ones. But y'all got it.
Ooh. Hey, I don't know if you remember, OG, they had a program going on in the early 2000s where you can pay 200, either 200 or 250,000 to sit on, to have a seat on a, I don't want to say a rocket, but whatever they was launching into space, you can go. They were sending niggas to space for $250,000 a seat. I remember the nigga from NSYNC, the gay nigga from NSYNC. He bought a ticket, but that shit never came into fruition. Like it never happened though. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
somebody think Philly is Sir Drop. No, hey Dean, this is not Sir Drop, man. This is it's Philly, man.
Damn, how you do that? How you confuse OG with Sir Drop?
But I'm just saying we could be cleaning up our rivers and our oceans, man, but we sending people to space. Am I wrong for saying that?
Shit, I remember watching Sister Bethy, man. She had she had metamaterial. She ain't fucking with dude no more, man. Like dude was smart as hell, man, but he had a lot. He was way too extra though. You know what I'm saying? Like, but the nigga, one thing he said the moon is a plasma like projection or something. It's just like a mirror of the Earth. And when I kind of looked at it, like it did kind of look like the moon had, you know, shapes of the fucking continents on the moon. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know how true that is. I'm not even gonna really tap into all that, but I just found it interesting, man. Like, do you feel like niggas actually landed on the moon? Because a lot of people say that they talked to people at NASA and they was like, no, there was never really a moon landing. But if you type it up, like it's gonna let you know, yeah, it was a moon landing and shit like that, man. Like, and then when you listen to Red Hot Chili Peppers, the nigga said, he said, nigga, the moon landing. He says it in a song, Californication. The moon landing was directed in a Hollywood basement. He was.
Yeah.
That's how
Castle
you.
Rock, Castle Rock Studios, man. All that shit shot in underground. All that
Yeah,
shit,
that's
like
crazy,
all the
man.
news conferences and shit they be doing, all that shit shot in the studio, man. For sure.
Crazy.
Yeah, they ain't landing on no damn moon. All that shit pseudo, garbage, nonsense. But people still hold on to that idealism of outer space and landing on the moon. All this shit is nonsense, man. It's hogwash.
That's
Damn.
what I say, brother. That's just me. But a lot of our people, still want to believe the information that's being taught.
Man, these niggas ain't our people, man. Phil, y'all gotta stop saying that our people. And hell no, these niggas ain't mine. They ain't my people. If motherfuckers on the type of time I'm on, they my people. If somebody can think for themselves, they my people. If somebody is eligible of critical thinking, they my people. If somebody can use discernment, they my people, man.
Mm-hmm. Rod Hayes said, they look like us, but they ain't us.
Yeah, because you got niggas with the same skin complexion as us, man, in positions of power, man. Throwing us under the bus, selling us out, man. Doing the most worst.
I totally agree with what you're saying, brother.
Mm-hmm. Niggas have talked that I see like True Zone amongst a few other people get a lot of pushback when they be saying like it's a nigga doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I get the pushback. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, stop blaming us. Stop saying that we did this to ourselves. But I've seen that before. Niggas will be like, nah, nigga, like the white man ain't oppressing you. You've been oppressing yourself this whole time. Nigga, the white man ain't even capable of doing all this shit that y'all giving these niggas credit for. You know what I'm saying?
And
It's a
Truth
nigga in
Zone.
charge.
You know what I mean? I ain't forgot about our conversation. I had 2 strikes, brother. I just been falling back, man.
Oh, okay. I see you.
You know what I mean?
I ain't ducking no smoke. I was over there whooping them niggas, them Pan-African niggas ass.
Yeah, I'm on 2 strikes, brother. My one strike come off tomorrow. So after that,
you got 2 strikes.
Yeah, I don't want to lose the channel. That's why I ain't really been going live.
I'm
on 2 strikes. You only get 3 strikes. One more strike, I'm out. So one of my strikes come off tomorrow, then the other one come off at the end of the month, and I'll be strike free. And like I said, we gonna do that topic we was talking about, brother. Racism.
For intellectual, intellectual.
I already show. I'm showing decorum. You asked me to mute up, brother. I'm gonna mute up. And more than time, like most times,
we're gonna do it over here though.
Anyway.
We ain't doing it over there on your channel. Too many biased niggas or whatever. We're gonna do it right here.
Yeah, we can do it on both streams, man. We can do it on both streams because I'm gonna let you talk when you want to talk. If I'm look, dig this. If Copper Tony even tell you, if I let you be the co-host, I'm gonna give you the floor. I'm gonna let you talk. I'm not gonna cut you off. You know what I mean? We're gonna get a good communication between us for the people to understand.
Right.
Hey, OG, you do let niggas have the flow on your channel, hey? But I ain't gonna lie to you, your cutoff game is amazing though.
Cause he don't be here, cause he can't hear you, nigga. He old. That nigga feel he can't hear that.
OG will cut your ass in a heartbeat, nigga. Like
that nigga feel he can't hear nothing you say. That nigga old, man. He can't hear what we talking about, man.
Hey, I got the ID in my ear, man. Hold on, what is that? I got good technology. I hear well, brother.
The niggas over there yelling at the other day. I said, bro, you better stop that, nigga. You gonna drop dead on the panel, nigga. You over there yelling at No, it's not fucking around, man.
I'm not going. Hey, bro, I'm in good health. I show you. Look. This is what I do every day, bro. Health is wealth. I show my smoothie every day, bro. I'm eating good over here.
We can't even see
putting the nutrients in that I need to put in my body. You see what I'm saying? Every day. I'm a juicer.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. I be telling niggas to step their vitamin game up. Niggas be sleeping. Nigga, I ain't been sick in like 20 years, man. Like the vitamins,
Yeah,
like
my
I say
heart
that
is
shit goes
fine,
in one ear and out the other,
I don't
man.
have high blood pressure. I don't have no pre-existing conditions. I ain't took a Tylenol in over 30 years, bro. Don't worry about my heart. My heart's strong because I make sure it's strong.
Looking out for your feeling, nigga. Dang, nigga. Now I'm just like speaking of high blood pressure, man.
I already know, brother. Respect, True Zone. I'm muting up, brother.
We got
It's
20
always
people. We got hold on, Copper. We got 20 people in
you
here,
got
man. Y'all give me 20 more likes, please and thank you. But go ahead, Copper, bro.
no. I was gonna say health is always over wealth for me. You know what I'm saying? Because it's pointless to be a zillionaire with stage 7 cancer. Like so, yeah. Health is always yeah. I take that very serious, man.
Right. I did a job at somebody's house yesterday, bro. And this dude, his health, he wasn't in the best health, bro. But the dude had endless money. He was like, money's not an option for me. But I'm looking at him like he's in fucked up health. Dude just had a heart attack. He could barely walk. Like, what's the point of having all this materialism, all this fiat currency? You can't even enjoy this shit. And then, you
Facts.
know, and speaking of like high blood pressure, this is back when I was vegan, bro. They tried to put me on high blood pressure medicine, but I wasn't full. I still don't fool pharmaceutics to this day. I'm like, man, I'm not taking no high blood pressure medicine because I looked at the side effects for this particular pharmaceutical they tried to put me on.
Facts.
And I said, why would I take this if it's going to give me swollen feet, dizziness, nausea?
Facts.
That's the same
Facts.
thing with those commercials when they say, "Hey, the side effect of this medicine might cause suicidal thoughts." Why the fuck would you want to take something that's going to give you suicidal thoughts?
Exactly. Facts. Big facts. Like I said, I don't take no pharmaceutical. I'll take a natural herb before I take anything pharmaceutical. Been that way for a long time.
Damn.
That shit wasn't weird to y'all. Like back in, like I remember vividly back in the day.
Yeah, it was weird, brother.
And they said this might cause high blood pressure and suicidal thoughts. I said, who the fuck would want to take that?
Yeah, they did that with all the medication, but they would say it so fast, like they
Copper
they're
Draco.
trying to sell
Bad
you
one
something.
was, the side effects may cause one of your limbs to just keep flopping.
This
You
would
can't
cause
control one of your limbs.
They would say the shit so fast to throw you off. This would cause anal discharge. Wait, hold up, anal discharge?
Yeah, man. Yep.
For sure.
Yeah, they wild for that.
Yeah,
I
bro,
haven't
because
seen
they
a
know
commercial like that in a while
healing
though.
nobody, bro. They not healing nobody, bro. You need holistic remedies,
They're
bro.
not.
Like they not heal. That shit don't heal. Them pharmaceuticals don't heal shit, bro. It adds on to the problem. Like, man, it's like I seen an amalgamation of different side effects just for this one particular high blood pressure medicine they tried to put me on. It was like 10 or 15 different side effects. And I told the doctor, I said, I'm not taking that. I said, is it any type of juice or any type of natural remedy I can take to lower my blood pressure? She said, okay, I'll be right back. She went back and got me a list of like different fruits and things I can do to lower the blood pressure. I said, how come she didn't tell me this from the jump? I said, okay, it's a business.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a business, man. Because I remember, if you get a chance,
A
check out this.
$1 trillion business, bro.
Yeah. Check out
These
this movie
doctors don't
called
want to see you
Puncture.
healthy.
Say it again.
Go ahead, OG. You got it.
Now I was gonna say, a doctor don't get paid unless you got some kind of ailment, but you got it,
Damn,
bro.
yeah, see, that's a fact. That's a fact. But no, when I was saying, if you get a chance, check out this movie it's called Puncture. It came out in like 2008, and it's based on a true story where, in the beginning, it shows a nigga come into the hospital, and he had AIDS, and this nigga was jumping around like he was jumping around. But when he finally calmed down, because old girl went to stick the needle with a nigga to calm him down, but he jumped. And when she poked him already, but when he jumped, it made the needle come out and poke herself, and she ended up giving herself AIDS. You know what I'm saying? And so dude was her brother was a lawyer, and he found out that it was a nigga trying to sell the hospital retractable needles. You know what I'm saying? Because every time when you stick somebody, whether it works or not, the motherfucking needle is going to retract. But that costs too much money to have those needles. You know what I'm saying? And then at the end of the movie, it showed that they try to say AIDS came from a nigga fucking a monkey and all that bullshit. The reason why a lot of people in Africa catch AIDS is because the kids they get paid 25 cents per needle that they find on the ground, and they try to sterilize these needles by putting them in hot boiling pots of water and shit. They try to boil it and burn the infections off, and that shit doesn't work. Like you gotta when you look at AIDS on a needle or anything, you have to look at through a telescope that's like 100,000 times to find the AIDS and shit like that. Ain't no fucking boiling water going to get rid of it. So that's why a lot of people in Africa got AIDS and shit, man. Like that movie was real deep, man. Get a chance, check it out.
For sure. I will. Is Coppertone, you still up here, bro? Yeah, you still up here. What's good, bro? You want to add on anything now?
Yeah. I'm up here. Nah, I'll decline to add on to that one. Let's go though.
Cool.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with y'all on that. Hey, well, yeah, I'm gonna tap back in with y'all though, man. I'm about to talk to my daughter real quick, man. She usually keep me on for a while, so but if not, I'm gonna pull back up, my nigga. Salute to the panel, peace, power, love, and abundance, man. I fuck with y'all.
Sure. Thanks for coming up, bro.
Peace, Coppertone.
Yeah, if anybody want to come up, the links in the chat. Yeah, but Philly, man, that's just a business, man. That's why, it's key that, you take care of yourself. Or anybody listening, like, just take care of yourself because, because it's problem, reaction, solution. They create the problem with the foods. The reaction is your body shutting down. The solution is them putting you on more of their medicine, poison, whatever you want to call it. And, that's just detrimental to you. So it's best motherfuckers be mindful of that. Then when the chat was jumping earlier, everybody go in the chat, man. What's good with the chat, man? I see y'all got
I'm finna jump down. I got something to do, but I'll be listening, man. Thank you for allowing me up here. Peace, Philly. See you later, man. Y'all be safe. Let's go.
What's good, Philly, man?
Another day, man. Enjoying life, brother. I seen you was on. I said, let me tap in, show my respect. That's it.
Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, bro. Yeah,
I ain't here to argue and disagree with nobody, man.
That's one thing. Like I said, I was saying that on a smokes panel. I said I might not agree with all that shit that nigga Philly be talking about, but he stand on what he talking on. He say fuck the government. I like that because I'm an anti-government, man. I don't,
Hey, man.
status quo.
And we had that right to be. You know what I mean? It's in their constitutions.
Right. All right. What's up, Dean? Welcome to the panel, man.
Hey, how's it going, bro?
It's going good. How you doing, man? How you feeling?
What's good, Dean? Grand Rising, Dean.
Pretty good. And sorry about that. I thought you sound so much like Drop to me, Philly. So please forgive me. And yeah, you guys are.
It's all good, Dean. I know who you are. Where you from, man? Good seeing you, man. Hopefully everything good with you, man.
I'm from New Zealand, Philly.
I know. I already know, Dean. You already
know. Yeah, I know you do, bro.
It ain't
I know
our first time.
I know you got a good memory too, bro. I know you have. I know you got a good memory, right? And I like the way you're talking there about how we're bloody we had funds, we had all that stuff. It was all ours, and then they gave it away. They give these bloody things out, these corporations out money. It's all the bloody same. Over here in New Zealand, we've got the same problem. Our money is going out to foreign aid. I mean, fuck, we're broke as it is. What the fucking hell are we doing sending our money out to foreign aid and we can't even look after our own people, right? Oh, fuck, I feel you, bro. I feel that's what's happening. Like the thing about what you said about the space program. I mean, now, how many $1 million a day it's been put in that bloody thing? It's just a waste of money. It's just eating up money for jam. And you've got countries that have got people need help. Yeah, fucking people in this country that are going hungry. I know there are. And and it pisses me off when I know that my government or our government, it's not my government, the government that runs this fucking country, is giving away our money, and our resources. I mean, really, this country could support itself. Right? They say, oh no, we can't support it. We're not big enough. That's a load of shit. How the bloody hell is our islands like Niue Island and Samoa and all these supporting themselves if we can't? Eh? How the fuck is that working?
So it's the
Yeah,
same where you from too, then Dean, like the corruption, like the greed, like all across the board. It's the same where you at, right?
it's the same. Of course it is. I mean, like when the old bloody worldwide fucking thing happened, the government became the only source of truth. I mean, and people believed it. They lapped it up. My sister said, do what's right for the people, Dean, not just for yourself. I thought, holy shit, she's really taken. Right?
Shout out to D said she really done lost her damn mind.
Yeah, bro. I mean, we've got to the stage where people aren't thinking for themselves anymore. They consent to everything else's authority, but not their own. I'm moving around. I'm just going to make myself a drink, but so if you've seen the sound changes. But yeah, I mean, I only come up to have a word and just to agree, basically, with you, Philly, about how
Appreciate you, Dave. Much respect.
and just
Much respect always.
Yeah, I appreciate the fact that you got up there and you're telling us what the real facts are. And these bastards are stealing our money and giving it away in foreign aid and other corporation type bloody deals. We just got to stop buying into that shit, right?
Right.
I mean, I'm a bit of a self-sufficient type person.
So you got your own like garden and stuff like that, Dean, right? You got like a homestead?
Yeah, I'm doing homesteading. I mean, I can't say I'm bloody off grid. When people say, you're shit, you're probably more off grid than most. I say, no, I'm not off grid, bro. I'm not off grid. I still got power. I'm still paying bloody taxes to the fucking tax department. It's take it out of your bloody pension. I'm still paying taxes when I'm buying food. I'm buying some things. I can't actually live totally off grid. And that's the point, I mean, I like it. I love it when I hear people say, "Oh yeah, I live off grid," and that, and I go, "Oh yeah." So you've got a car. You've got all the bloody modern appliances. Do you think
the Amish really live off grid? Because I live in Amish country up here where I'm at. And they don't have to they ride horse and buggy. When they do need to go to the grocery store and like go see a doctor or something like that, they'll pay somebody like $100 to chauffeur them around. And then like they don't have electricity in their houses, none of that, no TV. Somebody that lives like completely in the matrix might find that out. Like, man, they ain't got no TVs, no electricity. But to them, that's like that's the way of life. That's like really living, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, like I couldn't say that I'm doing that exactly, but I'm growing my own fruits and vegetables, and I'm saving myself having to rely on the system. That's what I'm looking to do, to get myself in a position where I'm not having to rely on the system.
Yeah, what's up, Kimberly Miller? I never seen you here before, but what's good? Welcome to the channel.
The same. That's where I'm trying to get, where I can grow my own fruits and vegetables and not have to go to the market as much.
Yeah, bro, I mean, that's the best thing we can do for ourselves. I mean, I don't know about you, but I am one of those people who I like to do my things myself. I'm still self-reliant. I don't want to. I have this thing where if I need the help from someone else, well, I hope that that time when it comes, that it'll happen. But I can't say it will. The older we get, it's like it's like the mentality of people today. Some of the thinking of not all people, but I'm saying some of them people, where they think that like old age, you past the use by date, and go down to the home, get in there, and they'll look after you, and we'll just say goodbye to you, and we'll just move on without you. That's how I feel like the world's become. Once upon a time in my dad's day, you all looked after your grandparents, and then you actually probably put them in the ground. You probably even dug the hole for them and buried them yourself.
Hey, Dean, let me ask you a question. Do you feel like the advancement of technology has caused people to be more to lack empathy and compassion for others? Like, because
I feel
the digital world these days, like you were saying, people back in those days, they actually, they took care of the elderly, took care of each other. Now it's more like each man for himself.
We even buried our elderly, right? But nowadays, hell, we don't even know what happens to them. They get taken away. I know that, but the fact is, they get all their blood drained out of them, and all this other bloody stuff. They might even get organs flogged from them if they're still fresh enough. That's what I feel. I might be a bloody bit might be a bit over the top saying that, but I feel like bloody organ harvesting is going on, and if you're still fresh enough, they'll probably take yours, right?
Should they do it like when you go to the hospital? They put on the survey. Do you want to, or on the application? Do you want to be an organ donor when you die?
They put that in our driver's license now here in New Zealand, right? When you get your driver's license, they ask you if you want to be an organ donor.
That shit diabolical, man. Knowing damn well they taking that shit anyway.
And my answer is no.
Of course, that's mine now. But if I didn't know any better when I first got my license, and I didn't know any better, and I thought, oh, I'm going to be a good person, right? Billy, I thought I was going to be a good person. It's I'll do that.
Your vital organs going to end up on a dinner table of some fucking leech, some fucking tree in there.
But I lost my license a while back, and I had to go and re-get it. So I made sure I didn't put that on there again because I know better now, right?
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, I'm rattling away here.
Hey, Kimberly Merrill, I really don't.
No, and to
explain the high heels to in corporate American. Explain the high heels to in. So you gotta elaborate on that a little bit more, Kimberly. You can hit the link in the chat and come up here. I could try to, get some clarification on that answer you're trying to ask me, on that question you're trying to ask me. My bad. So a couple of lives ago, like a couple panels ago.
I was down at a friend's place, a new acquaintance. I won't say he's a friend just yet. Oh, he's a friend. He's acting like one, and we're doing the shit like we're going to be good friends. But he's still only a new acquaintance of mine. I've only known him a few weeks. He said to me yesterday. He says, "You're a bit of a conspiracy theorist, Dean." And I says, "Oh yeah." So yep, I probably am then. What do you reckon I'm a conspiracy theorist over? He said, "Oh, you're telling us, you don't think the world's turning round, and you say that the government's poisoning us." And I said, "Well, they bloody are, they're spraying the skies." And he says, "Oh, that's a bloody conspiracy theory and a half. I've heard that one before."
Yeah,
And I
all the time, bro. I was on a panel last night, and I was conveying to the people on the panel, but that wasn't my type of vibe anyway. I had no business being on that panel. I was like, man, yeah, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, all of them were controlled opposition, man. And these dudes was like, man, he's crazy. He's a tinfoil. He wears a tinfoil hat.
That's what he asked me. Do you have a tinfoil hat at home?
Yeah, man, he's crazy, man.
Yeah.
He's nuts.
Yeah, I would say, Dean, when they ask you that, let them know that these people have specific agendas that they have written down that they're trying to accomplish. So it's no longer a conspiracy.
I'll tell you what, Billy, even
They
better
have
than that.
agenda 2030, agenda 25, 45, agenda 50. You know what I mean?
Exactly, Philly. And you know, there's something interesting that that happened because my mate, you know, he's going on. He says, "Oh, you're talking bloody shit. You're talking through your hole in your head." And so anyway, I've got these bloody books, these magazines, Popular Mechanics, that came out in the American early Americas. What is it? Popular Mechanics. These things, address, communications, address all communications to 200E Ontario Street, Chicago. 11111. Is that right?
Yeah, I see what you're saying now, Kimberly Miller. She said extensions of the Beast, Jobs, Family are some of your best content. Yeah, I've kind of gotten away from making that type of content, but you know, I used to do those type of lives where I said like, yeah, the housing market is an extension of the matrix. I would say the medical industry, the pharmaceutical industry is an extension of the beast, whatever you want to call it. I will put title of the video, the casinos are an extension of the matrix. What else? What other videos I put? Family members are an extension of the matrix. Yeah, I did all those videos on my, like that shit I was making those type of videos like a year ago. I don't even want to say a year ago, like 6 months ago, 7 months ago. You said very informative. Yeah. And most of that shit I just freestyle. I pick the phone up, it be on my mind. I just speak. I just start talking. It's kind of catchy too. It's kind of different. Like my content that I used to make, it's like different from everybody else's, you know. Like somebody's gonna resonate with that. Like, hey man, yeah, the housing market is an extension of the beast, the extension of the matrix. Yeah, it is. It's just a scam. It's rigged. So somebody's gonna resonate with it. Yeah, I've been doing this for a very long time, you know. But I appreciate the support, and I appreciate you watching my videos and watching my content.
Well, I want to say thank you very much, Truth Zone, because I've been following you for quite some time now. And I actually met you through, I think, Charles was. And I appreciate you, bro, because you've changed a lot of mindset for people. I believe that, and I see yourself. I see you knocking it out every day, mate. You're going hard, and so I respect you for that. But yeah, thanks very much for having me up. I'm going to drop out of here now. I got stuff to do.
Appreciate you, Dean, man. That's what it's all about, man.
But thanks very much, and big ups to you too, Philly, and to everybody else that's joined the panel today, and of course everybody in the chat. So have a great day or evening wherever you are, and we'll catch up another day. See you, bro.
All right, peace out, man. Peace out, Dean. Appreciate you coming up, man. Shout out to the guy that talks about spelling. I'm trying to think who it is. Is that
Dean, have a good evening. My bad.
Are you talking about Yahweh? Yeah, Yahweh talks about spelling. Him and I see him and Edgar Mendex is going back and forth in the chat. That's crazy. Oh shit. You got No still in the building. So he is very passionate. Yeah. A lot of people are passionate about what they know, you know, because you gotta think. Some of us are able to see what others don't see, man. And once you see it, you know, you try to spread the message to other people, and they might call you crazy or fucking cuckoo, conspiracy theorists, you know. But It's just common sense, man. It's the truth. All right, yeah, we got 20-some people watching, man. Get them likes up for me, y'all. Yeah, I ain't gonna be up here too much longer, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to everybody that joined the panel.
Hey, I appreciate you, brother, for letting me up. You know, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Hopefully everybody having a beautiful day. And I'll be getting with you in probably the next 2 weeks, man. Like I said, I'm just walking off of some strikes that I got, brother.
All right, cool. Yeah, that shit. This is like my third or fourth channel, man. They took two or three of my other channels that I had, man. You know, they kept striking me down for so-called medical misinformation and shit like that.
That's the main one they hit me with, brother. That's why I try to be careful when I talk. You know, because I already know how they censoring us, bro. That's only strikes I ever got was medical information. And you know the thing about it, I'm gonna be quiet after this. We should be able to talk freely about it. You know what I mean? Other channels is talking freely about it, but it's like they censoring us when we talk about it.
Right. Hopefully they lighten up, man, here in the near future. But I don't see that happening, man. That's crazy. Like, yeah, you can't even get up on the social platform and speak your mind about like the shit that went down in 2020. It's kind of like they want people to forget about that shit, but I ain't forgetting.
And neither am I, brother. Neither am I.
Nigga, I knew from day one I wasn't getting no inoculation. I said, hell nah. Even if it costed me my job at the time, because a lot of people got backed into a corner to keep that goddamn job, to take that shit. They was forcing people, hey man, you're gonna lose it, you're gonna lose it all. People that had careers, like my mom, she got a career, and it's like, hey, if you don't take this, you're gonna lose your career, you're gonna lose your job.
You know, and that's bad information, because say if you had 20 years at a place, you don't have to, you can retire, man. You can say, hey, hand me my resignation papers. You know, the sick time and personal time I got left, I'm going to use that. I ain't coming back. You can always retire. And our people act like that wasn't no option. But it was always an option. You can retire or get another job that ain't doing it.
Right, but people got comfortable, like somebody was saying earlier on a different.
Yeah, I agree. They got comfortable, brother, and they wanted to travel also.
Right, I remember, bro. Like my old manager, she took 5 different inoculations, bro, and she would come in bragging to me every day because she knew I didn't take any. She knew I was anti-inoculation. I was like, I'm not taking that shit, but she would come in she made it a point to walk by me and say, yeah, I took my 5th inoculation today. I was like, man, you goddamn guinea pig. You ain't nobody laughing at. You fucking idiot.
You know, and a lot of them that's getting it, that took it, they're getting that big C word right now. And we don't got to say it. We know what I'm talking about. That C word. And it's popping up. A lot of them is getting it.
Right. But that should just be common sense. Why would you want to take something externally outside of yourself when you have a whole immune system that's basically a fucking medicine cabinet? Trillions of cells that fights off nefarious fungal infections, diseases, anything. So why would you want to take something externally that's man-made? That should have been a red flag right there. Plus, I never seen the government so desperate around that time. My whole 36 years of being in this world, I've never seen the government as desperate as they was back in 2020, 2021, and etc. That's why that's what made me like.
Agree.
I'm gonna ask, because have you ever seen the government that damn desperate, like how they was back during that time period?
No, sir, never. I'm 60, and like I said, I've taken some inaugurations when I went in the military. You know what I mean? But since then, you know, I came out. You know, they was heavy with that F thing. You know what I mean? FLU thing. You know what I mean? They were pushing that. I wasn't even getting that. You know, once I got out, it was a wrap. And then, you know, at one point, they were trying to push it on our youth. You know, and after I lost my daughter, that was the last straw. You know, you ain't doing that to none of my family. I take my chances.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I had my mind made up too, because I don't think I've taken an inoculation since I was like, God damn, like a kid. At all.
Exactly. But they force it on. They try to force it on our newborns. And now today we know we got a choice, but it was kind of forced on us.
You said like as kids, I remember getting the chicken pox inoculation. I think it was a couple of other ones. My parents, but I feel like the older generation just didn't know any better. I feel like they believed everything the goddamn government told them. They say, hey, bring
And
your kids over
everything
here.
that came on that television also, brother.
Yeah. That's what I'm insinuating. Yeah, the propaganda.
Then they get mad when you become anti, but you know what I mean? You doing it for a reason. That was my biggest thing, you know what I mean? Like I said, I lost my daughter in 2015. Getting her immunized, and basically, they wasn't responsible for her death. So I'm like, well, y'all not gonna be responsible, so I'm not gonna let y'all do it no more. And they tried to blame it on me and my wife Jeans, but that was my wife's first. You know what I mean? She's healthy,
Right.
but it seems like they put it off on our genes instead
So
of.
you lost your daughter to malpractice, like to them, like doing that, like
Basically, I allowed them to give her an immunization shot in 2015 when she was 2 years old, and it killed her and unalived her.
wow. Now I
She
see why
got
you going hard the way you be
yeah,
going
she
hard.
got sick. She got sick. She caught a common cold, brother, and that common cold, dehydration took her to the ER, and from the ER she lost her organs. All her organs started going.
That's
And they
sad. I'm
tried to
sorry to hear
blame it
that
on
for
me
you,
and
man.
my wife Jeans instead of the side effects of that thing they gave her.
So, man, that's crazy. I couldn't imagine losing a kid like that, bro. Real shit.
It was hard, brother. It's hard.
I
Still
wouldn't
is
wish that
hard.
shit on my worst. I wouldn't wish that shit on my worst enemy.
And people, people try to say I'm bitter. I ain't bitter. I got a beautiful life, man. I got a beautiful wife, beautiful family.
Are you saying like? For me,
I'm not.
like when I hear you talk, it sounds like you angry towards like the system that did that shit, like the medical industry, shit like that, right?
Yeah, basically, yes, sir. Yes, sir. And like I said, I tried to. Money wasn't gonna bring her back, but compensation. You know what I mean? And I tried to fight them in court, $1 million lawyers, and none of them would take the case. I fought them for like 8 years. They covered it up. And then the pandemic happened. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And basically, found out that the CDC has been lying about the safety of all of them since they was created. But, you know what I mean? We don't question them. Because my biggest thing, and I'm going to pass it to you, give it back to you, and I'm going to mute up, Show me a study where they showed the people that's immunizated and a study where non-immunizated and which was healthier. They won't show that study. But shout out to everybody. Y'all got it, bro.
Show. My nigga Marco Powell, what's good, bro? Welcome to the panel, dog.
Man, I appreciate you, brother. Truth, man. Salute to you, brother, man. Great build,
Salute,
man.
brother.
Great freaking build, man. Salute, Philly, man. I definitely gotta chime in on this. I got similar story, Truth Zone, man. If you don't know my this is where me and Philly done connected a couple of times. A lot of times, you know what I'm saying? And basically the same thing happened to my sister. She was born in 1983. Got that D. I'm gonna take a pause P, take a pause T shot. You know what I'm talking about? That's a cocktail shot. And what it is, it has 3 different drugs in it at the same time. So, of course, that's why they call it a cocktail shot, right? So it's diphtheria, pertussis, and tetanus. And that in particular thing was hurting so many people to the point to where they had to make a new one. The new one is called DTaP. You can look that up, DTaP or whatever. So they like reformatted it and it's not hurting as many people. Similar story as well. Luckily, my sister was born 3 years before Ronald Reagan passed the Vaccine Act or whatever, right? That was done in 1986. My sister was born in 83. So what ended up happening is that we were able to be successful in getting with them people and taking them to court and everything. You feel me? Luckily. So before my sister, because my sister passed, bro, what's deep is that my sister passed 11 days before the pandemic was declared. She died literally on a leap year. She died on 2/29 in 2020. That was 11 days before the pandemic was declared. And my fault, I'm trying to watch my language. My fault. So yeah, like what he's saying is deep, man. You know what I'm saying? Like they showing up was on some stuff. Basically, Ronald Reagan passed this joint in '86, where basically if you were affected by by that or whatever, or any other form of the same type stuff or whatever, what could happen basically is that you would be allotted to get $250,000 or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, if you look at that on the surface, yo, that's $250,000. Yo, we'd be able to do a lot with that to help out the care with the peoples, right? With your peoples, whoever was affected. But if you really do the math on it, $250,000 ain't shit. Trust me, we went way through that amount of money in a little ass bit of time, because you got to think you have now a disabled person. You have a person that need, they special needs, literally special needs. They go to the hospital every other month type thing. You feel me? They got to get as they become a grown woman, because like I say, look, I'm born in '80, so I'm 45 now, right? So my sister, she would have been 42 years old. You feel me? So if she died in 2020, she was like 37? So you talking about a grown ass woman that now has all these needs and different things that have to be done for her. So again, $250,000 ain't shit. The whole reason why Reagan even put that into play was so that exactly what Philly was just saying, that now you can't go sue them pharmaceutical companies or whatever and get the proper money that you're supposed to be getting. And like I say, 250,000, yo, that's literally trash, bro. That's nothing. Just we had to buy 3 or 4 different handicapped vans just for my sister while she was living. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, bro. I'll leave right there on that comment. I want to comment on some other stuff, but I don't want to change the energy too much. So
And the floor is yours, Marco. You got it, bro.
I guess I'll just add in, just co-signing what y'all saying very, very heavily, very much so, man. Because you think about the AI, and then you add on the DS in the back. I'm trying to like kind of code it up a little bit, but when you think about that within itself, the acronym itself don't even make sense. It's acquired immune deficiency syndrome. And when you acquire something, that means that you gain something from it. You've acquired it. You have it. It's in your hand. You get what I'm saying? But when you're immune against something, that means you don't have it. You get what I'm saying? You don't have it at all.
Right.
And then when you talk about deficiency, that means you don't have enough of it. You have some of it, but you don't have enough of it. So if you think about just the acronym itself, it don't make sense. Acquired immune deficiency syndrome. You get what I'm saying? The whole energy, and mind you, Fauci, he was around back then. So where in the 80s we had the epidemic, then it turned into the panic. You get what I'm saying? Later on, 20, 30 years later. And he was still around, still, doing what he does best. You know what I'm saying? Mind you, in the just his name alone goes along with the whole energy. Anthony Fauci is one of those words, or one of those names rather, that equals 56. Just like how government equals 56. Just like how what I'm talking about, that CV. What I'm saying? That CV that equals 56. But I say government, mind control, all these different things were happening that year too. Black Lives Matter, that was the same year of that 2020. That equals 56. Beyonce brought out The Lion King, that equals 56. Staged is 56. World stage is 56. Anyway, I ain't gonna beat you too much in the head with the numbers, but the point that I'm making is that I guess the guy that did the PCR test, his name is Kary Mullis. I want everybody to look him up. First of all, he was born in 1944, right? And we know that, I got to hit you with the numbers at least one more time. We know that kill equals 44. So no coincidence that he's in the midst of all of that type energy or whatever. Now, at the same time, shout out to Kary Mullis, though, because he gave a lot of pushback to the people out there. The PCR test, that's the thing that they use to supposedly tell whether a person had the CV or not. right? Excuse me. So basically, long story short, he said before he even passed that my test, the PCR, was never intentionally used to be able to tell whether a person had, you know what I'm saying, CV or not, for real. He like, it's not used for that.
Right,
But yet
right.
they still kept trying to use it. You get what I'm saying? And use that to prove that people have something or whatever, when they know damn well that they did. There's no coincidence that he died a year before the panty was declared. He died in 2019. So yeah, it's just a lot with it, brother. Like I'm with Philly all day on that, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, these people are obviously diabolical. You know what I'm saying? They just straight up
Sure.
just the evilest people on the face, man. And I don't even see how these people can live with themselves. How can they even look in the mirror? They obviously don't care about anybody other than themselves. I don't know if y'all remember a lot of the TV shows at the time, but a lot of the TV shows were even getting us in the mindset of, you know, depopulation and whatnot. Check out, what was it, the Amazon Prime movie? It was called Utopia, where they talked about the same thing as a billionaire, and he out there trying to basically depopulate the people or whatever. So what y'all
Right.
think, man? I'm shut up, man. Y'all, I've been talking, man. Y'all go ahead, man. My fault.
I agree with that. I agree with everything you said, bro. I like that synopsis that you gave, bro. And condolences to you and your family. Same thing with Philly, man. You know, I
Yeah,
was just
condole,
bro.
brother. Thank you.
Yeah, a lot of, you know, the panty fucked up a lot of people, bro. You know, a lot of people that I know, you know, are going through some shit, going through some complications based off the inoculation. My uncle's wife, she can't even walk no more. She was in perfect health, mind you. She was in perfect health prior to taking this inoculation.
Yes, sir.
A few months after her taking it, she can't walk. They said she walking on a fucking cane. She can barely walk. At one point in time, she couldn't walk, but now she can barely walk. And then somebody else I know that's like personally is fucked up. Like my mom told me out her own mouth. She said after she took it, she had short-term memory. She couldn't remember shit. She could barely walk. And my mom's in perfect health. My mom looked my age. So a lot of complications came along with that shit.
Man, they were saying there was people that was getting that joint, and they wasn't even making it downstairs. You know what I'm saying? You know, you go upstairs in the elevator in the doctor's office, they ain't even making it to the lobby before they ass is passing out and dying. You know what I'm saying? And that's the stuff that they don't even talk about. You know, as in terms of like Philly said, they ain't putting that shit on the news or nothing. You know, even talking about any of that.
Right. They so goddamn nefarious and diabolical with it, bro. I seen a news article. Well, matter of fact, it was a video, and it was some parents on there, and their little boy took the shit. 5-year-old, I think he was 5, anywhere between 5 and 10 years old. He took the inoculation. He passed away in his sleep. And then the family, they went into an uproar. They tried to sue the CDC and all these different entities. They said, "No, y'all not suing us." I'm like, damn, that's crazy, man. Like, to lose a son just because you trusted these motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's basically what happened to me. You know, and you sign that waiver. Once you sign that waiver, it's a wrap, man. And most times they use fair. You know, they use fair in my case. You know, I mean, if you take your daughter out of this hospital, you're gonna be liable. But if I keep her here, you're not gonna be liable. You know, they push that fair on you. You see what I'm saying? That's what they did with me.
Right, and a lot of people hold him up to a high regard. They feel like this motherfucker with this lab coat on wouldn't do no nefarious shit to me. You know, because that's what we were programmed to think. You know, they painted doctors
Exactly.
with fucking lab coats via propaganda and I don't want to say it, like they painted them to be like motherfucking superheroes, right? Because what they were saying during the panic, they were saying these motherfuckers are superheroes, nurses and doctors, superheroes.
Yeah.
I remember that shit.
Basically, they got PhDs. They supposed to know what they're doing. They got that paperwork. Remember that we always talk about that education. So we're supposed to respect them. That's the propaganda that they put out, bro.
Biggest matter of fact, that's another thing I wanted to mention. Still within the same round. Going back to that AI space DS. You know what I'm trying to say. They were saying that a lot of people weren't even getting that because again, they said that the whole thing itself is it's just an oxymoron. The acronym itself is just an oxymoron. It don't even make sense. And he said it wasn't that people was even passing away from the AI, from that shit or whatever. They said they was really passing away from the AZT medicine. And it's interesting when I punch up the AZT, that it equal 47, just like the same people who's running this whole thing, government 47 degrees on the Masonic compass, you feel me, 7 years ago. So it's right up their alley. It's that it was their medicine, you know what I'm saying? And they said basically it was really, the secret was that the more and more you use that medicine was the sicker that you was getting. They was like, people that ain't never touched that medicine, they ended up being fine. Because they said what they were doing. And shout out to who sometimes I feel you, Truth Zone. I feel like sometimes this brother could be an agent, but I know he done spent a lot of real stuff over the years too. But brother Phil Valentine, he was breaking down how basically what I just said, like, yo, a lot of this stuff, it was never, it was always in the medicine the whole time. You know what I'm saying? I might have lost my point a little bit. It'll come back. But yeah, it's basically always in the medicine. You know what I'm saying? It's not really in the thing that they're saying that it is. And we saw the same trick again, basically in the with the 2020 joint for real. You know what I'm saying? How many of y'all knew people that actually, first of all, even caught the C? You feel me? And if they did, how do we know, first of all, that they even had it? Third of all, first of all, that thing been around since like what, the 50s, 60s? That CV, you feel me? It's been around there forever. And matter of fact, I'm saying them letters, right? C is the third letter, V is the 22nd letter, right? So you're talking about 322. Who are the 322 boys? You know who they are. That's the Skull and Bones. You feel me? So the whole thing was set up. It was a straight number ritual. It was just another hope. Let me not say that. I didn't finish the word. It was just another setup, you know what I'm saying, for them to, just have us scared. Like you say, Philly said that earlier. They got you constantly living in fear, and they had you, you know what I mean, worrying about your children or whatever. And you like, yo, I don't want to, lose my babies, man. What if they catch it or whatever? Basically, all right. That was my point about the. I knew it was gonna come back. Basically, about that AI was what I was saying. First of all, check how many symptoms they were saying was with that AI back in the day. They said it was 33 symptoms, bro.
33. Ain't that ironic? 33. Ain't that ironic, bro?
Ain't that ironic? You feel me? And they were like, they ain't never even seen no number like that before. They were like, yo, how does a disease have, or a bacteria, whatever you want to classify it as, how does it have 33 symptoms, bro? That don't even make sense. They said people was coming in there with common colds, and you go take the test. Well, well, if you take the test while you got a cold, the thing gonna come up positive anyway because you're not in proper, you know what I'm saying? Your immunity ain't up right now. So it was the same thing. That's what I'm saying. They were just trying to find reasons to say that you had it, so now they can get that AZT up in you, and now once that's up in you, yeah, you done. You feel me? Because that joint was just knocking people off, bro. I'm a tread light, man. I ain't gonna say no more about that, but I made my point. I think y'all feel what I'm saying. It's all about what they putting in them. Go ahead and say it for me, Philly. Jab. You feel me? That motherfucking jab, man. Everything is all
that pokey wokey.
Yeah, that hokey pokey. Yeah. They call it the can I say that the Fauci? Can I say that the ouchie? Can I say that?
Yeah, go ahead.
I swear. Cause I swear, true. Yo, you already know. Cause back in freaking 2020, bro, you couldn't say nothing. Like, and it's still like that now. I agree with y'all. It'd be a whole bunch of other channels straight just talking about medical stuff all day on their channel for real, and they don't do nothing to them people. But the minute we say one small little word, it's like a trigger word.
Right. I feel like it was worse a few years ago, like as it is now. Like now, I feel like they lighten up on it a little bit. But like 3 or 4 years ago, hell no, you couldn't even say juice. Niggas was saying juice. I had to say Kool-Aid, a fucking jab, a punch to the stomach, punch bowl.
And you know what's deep? How many people, like I'm saying, this be my last comment on the AI joint or whatever, how many people do you actually know that we know a few people that passed away from it in the 80s, right? Maybe a few more in the 90s. But now it's like the whole joint is gone for real. You ain't heard about nobody recently passing away from that at all. If you even heard about anybody even catching it.
Man, all of a sudden, you know why, bro? Because the government did a whole Men in Black. They flashbang niggas. Niggas got caught in the distances, bro. They did a flashbang on the masses, bro. Niggas forgot. You seen the movie Man in Black? Let's put up that goddamn
took the word of my mouth.
Flash that beam.
Yo, you funny, yo.
Why you think they say news flash? Every news flash they make you forget what the fuck they just did last week. They the real
They'll
men in
make
black.
you, bro. You just said a mouthful, yo. That's a 100 right there. I was gonna say the same exact thing. That goddamn flashbang. You funny because that's exactly what SWAT throws into your house when they about to raid that motherfucker. You feel me? But you right. They put that joint right to your face. Put them look Kanye flashing lights. You feel me? They put them Kanye flashing lights in your face, bro. Like you say, you done forgot what happened yesterday, cuz.
For sure.
The thing about it, real quick,
Go ahead, Phil.
them
No, go ahead.
people
Go ahead,
that
Phil.
took that wokey, they gonna have to keep taking them. They gonna have to
That
keep
part.
taking them.
That part. Because every time you take one, it's lowering their immunity, and now you becoming dependent on it, almost like some heroin or something for real. You know what I'm saying? Now you need it to survive and to stay around.
Yeah, I look at it like a Molotov cocktail. You know what I mean? A Molly. That nobody knows what's really in it.
Well, I can tell you one is aborted baby aborted fetal cells. They said it's also high content. So look, allegedly, let me use that word. Allegedly, graphene. Graphene is like a heavy metal, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. But I know it's super bad for you though. But yeah, look up graphene. That was also in it. Matter of fact, I did a meme on that, if I'm not mistaken. I listed a whole bunch of different. It probably did like last year sometime. But yeah, you'll be surprised at all the different stuff that's inside of them joints, man. It'll be stuff like, yo, why'd you put that in there? Out of all things, you feel me? Oh, I gotta take a call, fellas. My fault. I got a call. My fault. Y'all still
We
there?
hear you, brother. You loud and clear. You loud and clear.
All right. But yeah, I forget where I was going. Call messed my head up. But yeah, man, this joint, man, it's just pure live to live to live. And people just need to do themselves a favor, man, and just turn everything off. Shout out to Dead Prez, one of my favorite songs. Turn off the radio. Turn off that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And basically telling you how all that shit is out there. It's one conglomerate of everything being connected, and that's how they fully keep you locked in. It's a mental lockdown. It's a language lockdown. And shout out to y'all. I was actually happy to hear Philly saying even Indian is a word that they use now. It's another misnomer. And yeah, I was trying to break that down on Smoke Panel the other day. I was breaking it down on Truth Panel the other day. We were talking about the Indian word, man. Like we got to stop using all these words. We got to stop using all that technology.
I agree with that, Marco. I won't cut you off, bro. But I agree with that. With that being another misnomer, I feel like the slave master. They say, "Oh, them niggas they don't want to be black no more. They don't want to be African American no more. Oh, all right, shit. They want to be Indians now. Okay, give them that. Y'all got here go another title. Here you go, take it."
And look, I don't know if y'all checked out my newest meme that I dropped for real, but I've been telling people about Tyreek for a long time. I'm like, yo, stop listening to this nigga Tyreek Nasheed, yo. Like, certain things he says are correct, but bro, you take it to the extreme of hate. You feel me? The extreme of just beating a dead horse and shit and just keep crying about the same shit. Bro, Africans do not live in my mind rent free. And Africans do not control anything in my life or anything in America. So why would that be my talking point to keep talking about Africans all day? That don't make sense. If anything is your talking point, shout out to both of you brothers. You feel me? Y'all talk about government and different shit like that all day. Govern the mental. That's the problem right there, is governing the mental. So when you sitting here talking about all this Africans and all this shit, bro, them people don't control nothing in our lives, and we don't control nothing in their lives. That is like you using them as a scapegoat. You get what I'm saying? To really, what they call it, gaslighting, where you really focusing on all the BS when you should be focusing on stuff that really, really matter.
Right.
My last meme, long story short, was basically I said, yo, watch out for them people that always talking about we need to be on code. I understand what they saying, be on code, but at the same time, why they keep using them words? That's because on code equal the same numbers as black. And it also equal the same numbers as Masonic. It equal the same numbers as mind control and government and whatnot. You get what I'm saying? So it's
Right.
like I see what they doing. He's saying stay on code, but I'm like, yo, whose code is he talking about? He ain't talking about no code that we didn't discuss amongst each other for real. I don't have no hate for nobody. If you hate me, I hate you. You know what I mean? It's just that simple for me. You know what I mean? But if you ain't ever did shit to me, bro, I don't have no malice in my heart towards anybody. So I just wasn't raised like that. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, he's stirring pots trying to get people to be mad at a bunch of foreigners. And yes, you should be mad that foreigners are getting money that really should be allotted to the people. Yes, we should be getting reparations. They should not be getting that money. But is it the foreigners' fault? Nigga, if I can get some free money going to a country, I'm gonna go get that money too for real. Like, why wouldn't you? So you can't be mad at the foreigner. You need to be mad again at your government. People keep taking the fight to the wrong entity. You get what I'm saying? And that's the problem that I see for real. So it's like that's why they got all these people in place now for real. This man ain't. Yo, still want to sit here and call himself black, which I think is crazy. Like foundational Black American, bro. Why can't you just say indigenous? You saying, look, he's saying foundation because if ain't nobody peep it, what's the number one rule for the Masons, for masonry? Foundation. That's why he keep using that term. Then he using black. You get what I'm saying? Like, come on, y'all. I see right through this clown. That boy name ain't even Tyreek. The boy real name is Marcus Sanders. That's his real name. So it's like, yeah. They be getting their agents, bro, and we fall for that shit every time. He ain't no different than a MLK, Malcolm X. You feel me?
Right. Look. I was conveying.
No
What's up, Garrison? Welcome to the chat. Yeah, I was conveying to a panel last night that Malcolm X, Tariq Nasheed, all these guys are controlled. Like they all agents. They're like, man, you a conspiracy theorist. Take that goddamn tinfoil hat off. I'm like, man, you don't catch it, you don't catch it. But yeah, I did a breakdown on Tariq Nasheed, and I was showing like in the video I did that he does the same Masonic hand gestures as Trump. I said they all on the same goddamn team working in unison and synergy with one another, man. They all got the same goals with different agendas, right? So these dudes are controlled, man. I don't follow behind none of these dudes, man, just because I know they all agents, man.
And I really don't trust that brother because anybody to me that celebrated pimp player culture at one time, I don't care how long ago it was. Nah, bro, I can't rock with you. He was on, I believe it was Conan O'Brien, and y'all know he got the How to Be a Mac in the other joint. He got like 2 books or whatever, and both of them is on like pimp player, How to Be a Mac type shit. And it's like, yo, that's that shit from the goddamn 70s, yo, that black exploitation films and shit. Like, and you was pumping that at one time, talking about wearing gaiters and hey, bro, get the fuck out of here. Miss me with all that.
Right.
That's pure trash, bro. I don't fall for that. You feel me? Like,
hey, Yahweh, nigga, don't worry about who I give wrenches to, nigga. You talking about Gary wants a wrench, Kimberly wants a wrench. You don't worry about all that, nigga, before you get deleted, nigga. You lucky you got the one, nigga. Because you 2 steps away from being deleted, nigga. I'm talking about deleted, nigga, booted. Talking that weird shit in the chat, nigga. My bad, bro. My bad, man.
No, you good, bro. Gotta put the hammer down.
Good over here, bro. Like I said, I appreciate you letting me up. Go ahead, Marco.
No, you good, brothers, man. I'm just tired of all the agents. It really does mind blow me that people can't, see through them or whatever. It's like, yo, they expose themselves many, many a times. Yo, the boy was a rapper too, by the way. Not to say that you can't be a rapper, but it was like even the raps was just like off. The pimp player culture. I say the best thing that Tyree did, I do rock with some of them DVDs that he had. The Hidden Colors. They was powerful. You know what I'm saying? I give him that. But a lot of that stuff though, man. Like again, I just see right through it, bro. These people out here, when they they part of that brotherhood, bro. When they part of it, they got a job. And their job, whether it's through a positive way or through a negative way, is to capture your attention. And
I feel like he's no different from what's your boy's name? Dr. Umar. All these guys are the same, man. They just pushing, like I said, different narratives. Same agenda, same goals, but different narratives. They got Umar with the Pan-Africanism. They got Tariq Nasheed with FBA. Like you said, foundational. That's Freemasonry. That's Freemasonry talking itself. So they got him pushing that shit. So they got different sectors because they know people are looking for answers. They know indigenous people like us are looking for answers. They know They got an agent for everybody. They know Caucasians are looking for answers, so they give them somebody like Trump. They give these motherfuckers Trump. So they got pick your poison.
That's biggest facts, bro. Matter of fact, let me drop you another one on Tyreek. His birthday is 7/1, July 1st. So 71, right? He always talking about reparations. Why does reparations equal 71? He's definitely a race beta. Race beta equals 71. And if we were going to get them reparations, who would they most likely come from? This is the part where a lot of people don't want to talk about it. It would come from the church, the Catholic Church, bro. They are the ones who really, push the whole, that whole energy out there for real. My point is Catholic equals 71 as well. So his job is just to keep crying and keep whining about it. When have we seen this man go down to, like how they did on January 6th, how you had that so-called militia going down there with all them peoples, and then them peoples ended up getting locked up and all of that, and they still talking about it now, years later. Well, that whole point was, first of all, you allowed by the law and by the Constitution for you to form a militia and be able to go down to these government facilities, these government buildings, and talk to whoever. That's not illegal. You get what I'm saying? So they locked them people up. It was more so to make an example out of them, just in case you niggas is thinking about doing the same type shit. You get what I'm saying? So they made sure they put that on the TV screen so we don't even think about like getting together, clicking up, going to go fight. You get what I'm saying? Like it's one big show, bro. You know what I mean? It's one big play. And yeah, they got their actors. Like you said, if it's a white person, they give him Trump or they give him Anomaly or something. I know y'all seen him before. He all right at times, but I don't know. He off too though. You know what I'm saying? Different people that are online and whatnot. But my point is, right, they know that most people gonna listen to somebody who looks like them and talks like them. So that's the person that they go get, basically. And it's the same thing within these little cultures. Like I don't rock with the dude, Dane Calloway. I don't trust bro. It's something about him, you know what I'm saying? I can't really put my finger on it. The only thing I can give you is that it's interesting that his name is Dane Calloway. His initials are DC, and he's from DC. That would be 43. That's the and Masonic equal 43, and we know that Washington DC is the capital of that's the Masonic city or whatever. So I don't know. It's something about the brother. Same energy. If you ask me, kind of like with
You right, bro. Because woke is the new sleep. He did on his channel over there. I seen he did a video breaking that down about Dane Calloway, and I seen that Dane Calloway did an interview with Chingy, and Woke was like going into detail, like, man, these motherfuckers just don't do interviews with top tier puppets like Chingy like this. Nah, you got to be in that. You got to be in the circle. You know what I'm saying? You got to be connected to do interviews with that. And I feel like some of that information that Dane Calloway propagates on his channel, like he'll hit you with like what they say, 1,000, one truth and hit you with 1,000 fallacies. So that's cool. He's saying like, yeah, we indigenous. That's cool and all that. But then like, what else is he talking about? I never really could get into Dane Calloway, man. That's just me being honest. Same thing with Brother Sanchez. I never really could get into none of these guys, man. Just because, like I said, I came into YouTube just doing my own thing, just dealing with my own logic. So it's hard for me to listen to a whole lot of other channels. Small channels like yours, Marco Power, yeah, I fuck with. But like when you start getting into like channels like Dane Calloway's, and I'm not even being a hater, man. It's just I just can't get into it like that, bro. That's just how I am, man. Because I feel like the message can water down over time.
Hey, let me say this, brother, real quick, Marco. I got you. You know what I look at it like is some of these people on YouTube to give information, and some of these people is strictly business, man. It's their way they do their livelihood. So, I learned to distinguish the difference. Some people on here just to get that bag, man. It don't matter if they telling the truth or a lie. They want that bag. And some people trying to give information. Go ahead, you got it, brother.
No, my fault. I mean, cut you off. No, that's biggest facts right there.
A lot of these channels, it's a business, and I ain't gonna hate on their business. Yeah, YouTube is $1 billion business if you can get to it. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Get your paper, but it becomes a religion. That shit becomes a religion, just like the Globe Earth Society is a fucking religion. Just like the same thing with Sanchez.
Yeah, I agree.
And the Sanchezians, he got a flat Earth religion. Motherfucker, he don't monetize the flat Earth shit, the flat Earth
Yeah,
talking.
I think it's more like a business. You know, a religion. With a religion, you're worshiping some kind of creator. We just, like I said, I'm supporting a brother like I do you. You know,
Truth
what I mean,
zone.
I ain't worshiping nothing the nigga say. He just another
No, I'm
nigga on
saying
the
I'm
street.
not saying you per se, Phil. I'm saying the motherfuckers over there that
I'm
following
telling you, it
that.
can't be a religion because a part of religion is worshiping something bigger than you.
So don't
That's
people
all I'm
worship?
saying.
Hold on, Philly. Don't people when people join, like when people start talking about like the earth is a globe and NASA, some people treat that like a religion. They worship that form of idealism. They worship the ideology of the earth being a globe. They worship in
Truth
the
zone.
see what I'm trying to say? So you can say the same thing with somebody that say, hey, the earth is flat. They might worship that idealism. They might worship the person that's propagating that information. You see what I'm trying to say? You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying,
I
Marco?
understand what you're trying to say, brother. But my biggest thing, we're trying to debunk the lies that the corporation teach: history, science, religion. You know, round Earth, globe Earth. You know, I ain't trying to, become a part of a cult. I'm trying to break down the lies and the teachings that they teach.
Truth
That's
zone.
all
Can I?
I'm saying, brother.
Truth
and
zone,
and
sir. Not say something,
that
brother.
that that's where let me just say this real fast. I'm gonna let you do your thing, bro. I would just say that's why I say if it ain't affecting your life directly, I would just start to, you know, position yourself away from it for real. Like if it ain't affecting you, you don't need to let it really fuck with you. You get what I'm saying? Like you just said, the globe Earth versus the round Earth. Like it really don't matter the shape of the Earth, bro. You feel me? Like and look, this is coming from a person who thinks that the Earth is flat. But at the end of the day, what do it matter when we all going through the same shit on this motherfucker? You feel what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
Definitely agree with that, Marco.
Right.
Big fact.
and I hate to call it the planet a prison, but at times it feel like that because they seem to control almost every corner of this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And I just get frustrated with it because it's like, yo, again, food, clothing, and shelter, bro. Like these are just simple things that we can do for ourselves. And I'll leave it right there. Go ahead, brother. Speak your mind, man. I fall back.
All right. Thank you, man. I ain't gonna say much, man, because I know the bomber's gonna come. Right. So Truth Zone was saying it's a bunch of fallacies, which is a bunch of phallus, which is a fasci, a bundle of sticks together make a fasci for a mighty bad person. And I also wanted to say the earth is flat in your face. And then I want to also say it's a foreign language. It's for rain, FOR or FOE, a foe. Like your foreign, like someone reigning over you or you reigning over another. It's a foreign language to reign over you through the foreign language. But that's all I'm gonna say, man. I'm gonna go before the porn bombers come, bro, because I know they coming. Much love to y'all.
Now, yeah, well, you good, Yahweh, man.
Yeah, but they coming, bro, because I tell the truth, and they know I do.
Hey,
The prideful people are put in your face what they like. They'll put it right in your. They'll dangle certain books in your face that they like. Prideful people will tell you to your face they foreign language. They'll tell you to your face, and I hear them. I hear them telling you. You you want to look up what you talking. Y'all saying it, but maybe you probably don't want to look it up because it's boring. It's fine print by design. It's a bunch of reading and brothers, they don't like all that stuff. They want to get the work done. And because you don't like to read the fine print, it's slipping over your head. You understand how to spell. You under spells. They know it. You maybe don't know it. You ain't stupid, man. You not, man. You not stupid. You see it. You just probably don't want to see it. It's shameful. It's shameful what the wicked do, but rather expose it. So you might not want to see that you understand how to spell. You under English spelling. You stand under the English. It's a foreign, like the number four. You know how we say in the hood, four, or a foe, FOE. It's a foreign language. They taking over your mind, which is your man, through the language. It's magic. It is. They know I can hear you. That's why they hear the porn bombers in your chat. If they come up here, man, they gonna porn bomb you, man. I'm telling you.
Well, that's why my man he doing his due diligence to make sure he ain't gonna let up no strangers anymore. You feel me? I
I
already know
feel
he on point.
you let me up, so they like, oh shit, he there. They
Yeah,
follow me.
true. You got to give a cover page when you let people up. You just put your own picture up and make sure your picture is the only picture up. Your icon is the only picture
Yeah,
up. That's
I'm
how
gonna
I
be
protect mine, brother.
right. I'm gonna
When I
start
let
being
strangers up.
right.
But
I'm gonna
yeah, be
start
careful,
being
brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna start being more meticulous about who I let up, man. Like today, that's why I was like vetting motherfuckers. Like, see, like turn your camera on. Yeah, I gotta start being very more meticulous, bro. I can't. I keep thinking like I keep thinking my panels like how they were a year ago. Like a year ago, I didn't have them problems. I was letting anybody up. So now, like my channel is growing. So yeah,
Let
gotta be
me
very more
up.
cautious.
They know I am the.
Hey,
They know.
Yahweh, I seen you and Edgar Mendez going back and forth in the chat,
That's
man.
what I'm saying, bro. They know I'm the truth. They know it. That's
You
why
know,
they can't.
Edgar Mendez, man, he goes in on religion over there on his channel, man. He's been doing that for a very long time. So to
Bro, they
see
knew I was coming
you
over
and
there,
Edgar
right?
going back and forth,
Hey, my
man.
Real
brother,
quick,
I got a viewer.
my brother.
real
Hey,
quick, brother.
hey,
Real
Phil.
quick.
Hey, Phil. Hey, Phil.
Go ahead.
If you don't mind, just real fast. Look, I gotta drop now, y'all. I'm in North Carolina right now. Shit, I'm about to drive back home. I got a 6-hour ride and shit. So I'm
Safe
gonna go ahead
travels.
and sign out. But I'm gonna be listening to y'all, man. Dope ass bill, man. I apologize. I'm at work and shit. I gotta take this cheerleading team back and shit. But
Sure,
Safe
man.
yeah, man.
travels,
Safe
brother.
travels, bro. Thanks for
Nah, I
calling my
appreciate
nigga.
that, man.
Hey, Marco Powell, man, we gotta do another build on either on your channel or over here, bro.
We can do a dual build or over here or over mine. It don't matter, bro. You know, I appreciate building with you anytime you got time, bro. For real. You know what I'm saying?
All right, cool. Just let me know, man.
I
You
definitely
know,
will, man. I appreciate you letting me up, man. Salutes to you, Philly. Salutes to the brother Yahweh. You know what I'm saying?
brother.
Y'all enjoy the rest of the day, man. I'll holler at y'all soon, man.
Anytime, man.
Peace. And Truth Zone, I just wanted to say
Okay.
real
Peace,
quick with that porn bomb shit, right? They should get in trouble, man. They got IP addresses they're using. They're not getting them in trouble for doing what they doing online, but they want to strike us for anything we do. But they should be in court criminalized for doing the shit they doing. But they allowing them porn bombers to do what they do. That shit is
Yeah, they
insanity.
got
That's all I
authority.
wanted to say, brother.
Right.
They got a CIA or all that alphabet shit, bro. They got authority to do that, bro.
Man, I'm gonna put the link. I'm gonna put the link in the chat, man. If anybody want to join, y'all more than welcome to come up. We got 18 people watching, man. I appreciate the support. That's good for a small channel like mine. So give me at least 10 more likes, man. But other than that, if nobody comes up in the next 5-10 minutes, I'm gonna end this panel, man. And I'll probably come back again later next week. I always say I'm gonna come back late in a later date, but I end up like going live earlier than that, you know.
The goal of the government is to protect the U.S., which is us, right? To protect U.S. or us. So wherever required to protect U.S., they gonna do it, bro. They gonna porn bomb you because they had a legal right to do that to you because they protecting the U.S., which is us. You're not stupid, man. You see it. It's just that it's lame, bro. It's off track. You're gonna sound like a crazy man.
Brother, dig this. I totally agree with what you're saying, but if they can give me a ticket for speeding or double parked or because I didn't put 50 cents in the meter, they should be able to give these people a fine or lock their ass up for
No, they
porn
not.
bombing
They
people.
not because they protecting the U.S., right? So
Yeah,
due to
we
they,
know they protecting the corporation. We already know, brother. Got
yeah,
you.
there
You
you
got it.
go, right? You know, bro. You do know, and they protected us, which is U.S. I'm not saying you and me. I'm saying the us. U.S. They Washington D.C. They Washington
I
D.C.
got you.
Right? Yeah. So they have a legal right to point bomb you because they protecting the U.S. It's a foreign, right? F-O-R-E. I don't know if I'm F-O-R-E-I-G-N. Foreign. It's a foreign language. So they telling you that they conquering you through understand how to spell through a foreign language. It's magic. It is. You're not stupid. You know spelling is magic, but you might not want to keep looking because you're gonna sound crazy. And Edgar Mendez gonna be on your donkey. Edgar Mendez gonna get on you. You feel what I'm saying to you? You remember in the movie Django when Django and the dentist they was looking for them three brothers. You know what I'm talking about? They had went to the plantation of Big Daddy. They went to Big Daddy's plantation and they were looking for three brothers and they handled their business. That's what it is. Protecting the U.S. Remember the dentist was from Germany. Come on, man, y'all not stupid, but you know I'm lame, so it's hard to hear me. It's hard to hear me. That they know I'm telling you the truth. That's why they gonna point bomb you. They know I'm telling the truth. That a library is a library. A library is a library. You ain't stupid. You're not stupid. You're not. You're not stupid. You see it. A country is a country. You ain't stupid. You feel what I'm saying? You see it. You just don't want to see it. You under spell. Under English language, which is an entity. The aliens is the foreign language. Foreigners are aliens. Immigrants are aliens. You of the land, then these foreigners is the aliens. They been invaded your mind. They been invaded you, man. They been invaded you. So why they celebrate MLK? Because he the one set you, I can't say you. He set black people free. You feel what I'm saying? Like you free, like you get a free you buy one, get one free. Like you get a free sandwich if you buy some fries or something. Like you being set free. You feel what I'm you're not stupid, man. You're not. You ain't stupid. You see it, you just don't want to see it. Colonized, right? They the colonizers. They in your colon. They they the colonizers. They in the colon eyes. They in your colon. They in your donkey. You feel what I'm saying to you? They up your donkey. They in your colon eyes. They analyze stuff. They coming from the rear, not your face. They coming from behind you in the spirit. So due to I'm on the watchtower, I can yell down to the people that allow themselves to hear me. Hey y'all, you under spells. I'm yelling down from the watchtower. I'm a watchman. I'm yelling down to you. Hey y'all, they coming. They in your donkey.
Yeah, I'm back. I stepped away for a little minute. What the hell you talking about, Yahweh, man?
I'm talking nice. So I don't want to say cuss word. You know, a donkey is a
Oh
ASS,
shit.
right?
Hey,
Yeah, I don't want to say those words because it makes people feel, it makes them feel a certain way. So I'm trying to talk to you behind the scenes. Like It sounds like I'm up front on your panel, but I'm really back there tapping you on your shoulder. Hey, bro, they telling you being recreation.
Right. I get it, bro. I get it, man. I get it, man. I felt like yeah, nice means ignorant, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, they telling you.
Yeah, I'm about to shut the stream down, man. I appreciate everybody. I appreciate everybody coming up. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out everybody that joined the panel. Shout out Marco. Shout out Philly. Who else joined? Shout out Copper Tone.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for letting me up, man. Everybody have a good evening, man. Hit that
Right.
like button for the brother. Support the channel. Go ahead, Truth. You got it, brother. Thank
Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'm about to get up out of here, man. All right, Yahweh, man. Peace, man. Put you in the back. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out Mommy Chula. Shout out Kimberly Miller. Shout out Copper Draco. He joined. Real nigga. I fuck with Copper Draco. Shout out Charles Woods. Who else joined? Who else joined the panel? Damn, I'm trying to think who else. Copper Drake. Shout out my nigga Copper Draco. Who else, man? I'm trying to think. Shout out everybody in the chat. Shout out everybody that was new over here. Shout out, like I said, shout out Kimberly Miller. Thanks for supporting the channel. Hey, Kimberly, how'd you hear about my channel, by the way? So I'm always, I love like new subscribers and shit like that. Shout out Garrison. Shout out Sean. Shout out Edgar Mendex. Y'all go sub up to everybody's channels. Support everybody's channels, man. Small channels like mine and some of the people that be in the chat are on this panel. They matter. Shout out to let me see who else. Shout out to No. Shout out to So Alma. Shout out to Royal and Loyal. Big shout out to Royal. Big shout out to Mommy Chula too. I ride with you. Trying to think who else is in this motherfucker, man. Shout out to Dean. Shout out to my nigga Mind's Eye. Shout out to everybody, man. Yeah, Yahweh, man. You good, bro. Just like I feel like, man, a lot of the times, bro, you come up on the panel, man, you just, you regurgitate the same shit, bro. That I done heard a million times before, man. You just keep saying it over and over and over. Like I didn't get it the first time, bro. That's my only discrepancy with you, man. But other than that, man, I don't mind you being the chatter coming up, bro. You just gonna have to learn, man. You kind of lose people when you do that, bro. But it's all gravy, man. I'll probably be back either tomorrow or later this week with another panel, man. It just depends on what I got going on. But yeah, shout out to everybody, man. Peace and salute. Like, share, subscribe. Sub up to everybody's channels that's in the chat. Y'all be easy. Don't be greasy. I'm out. I'm in the wind. I'm gone. Matter of fact, I'm gonna play some music before I go. Give me a second. Let me play some jams before I go.
Welcome to Minecraft. Get tickets now. A Minecraft movie, rated PG.
Did you know cheese is made extra toasty? Of course. Want it? Need it? Cheesy.
What's happening? Turn my name to the kid as a baby go. Keep it drink like I started up OVO. You can get a
Matter of fact, I don't think that's gonna work. It's borging out real bad, but I'm out. Peace to everybody. Salute. I'm gone. I'm in the wind.